in San Jose, Bay Area in this motherfucker. Shout out to D-Labrie, aka East Oakland's greatest. Mr. Network, when you see us in your streets late night, it's the Vampire Network. Shout out to Rendezvous Records, RBG, YMC, Plays, Boogeyman, Radar, Hip Hop Chronicles.
Mr. Network, Vampire Network. Vampire Network, bloodthirsty neck squirt. Limp in the building with the biscuit like Fred Durst. First I'm seeing red first, then I feel my head hurt. All about my bread, paid dues like my man Merce. West side leg work, best of the worst curse. I do the jerk in reverse until the keg burst. Beg for mercy, he bled perfectly, yes sir. Rendezvous, we do it for the nectar. Greens when we select queens for the texture. Text her, sex her, vex her, then hex her. 6 times and spit sick rhymes with Uncle Fester. Wednesday I saw a putty cat like I'm Sylvester, but never Chester. She already left the nest, so I suggest it's best protect the egg with microgestin. Less than a second later, pecking at her breast end. Now there's deception, cause I possessed her best friend. Session on the west end, walking dead, talking head. It's often said I never sleep, just get bossed in bed. And love bites, new moon for the twilight. Please get me off these meds, it's noon and I despise life. World War Z, KFB, D-Labrie, MCs bleed from my teeth. Still breathe when we deceased. Immortal, gatekeepers of the portal. Morbid, forget you had a torso. Forfeit. Work, KFB, D-Labrie, what do you see? Deities, what do we have here now? Can you relate to the shit we don't got? Be the shit we gotta take. Network, KFB, D-Labrie, deities, what do you see? What do we have here now? Can you relate to the shit we don't got? Be the shit we gotta take.
Dumb, grimy, inner city where you can find me. Immune to ivy, inner kitty is where I'm binding. Bat life, nothing comes right or nice when night strikes. Shit can change from going to dish pipe to knife fight. That's just the underworld, love it but don't like it. After hours, spot pouring bottles with black lights in. Cold-blooded macking, collecting pieces. My weekly heist, a couple biddles to nibble that do not mind a bite. My fold is superior, I keep them close as interior. Covers judged by the member who's the most inferior. Top tier and here we are, still feared from afar. Peers falling below par, cheers by the morning star. Enforcement the direction, pass the heat like convection. Dodging punk as police, smashing through each intersection. This a connection, true immortals will flex and perplex it while you're texting. I'll reply when the check's in.
Work, KFB, D-Labrie, what do you see? Deities, what do we have here now? Can you relate to the shit we don't got? Be the shit we gotta take. Network, KFB, D-Labrie, deities, what do you see? What do we have here now? Can you relate to the shit we don't got? Be the shit we gotta take.
I ain't no killer, but I'm lying, homie. Watch who you eyeing, got a temper and that iron on me. The weak despise a nigga, that don't surprise a nigga. These rappers worried about they hat. Who you, Mariah, nigga? My style inspired niggas since 05, a nigga. Been a factor in the bay, how I'm lying, nigga. Gas them all, ain't too close and you'll catch fire, nigga. That winter snow, stringing bells like the wire, nigga. We outside every day, pull up and try us, nigga. Get a fucking free sample of the rifle, nigga. My DNA test proved I'm a tribal, nigga. That mean my instinct is fucking in survival, nigga. But ironically, the basic one ain't me. I guess I'm on my tonic now, if you could only see. Through the haze of chronic, I be blowing with the breeze. So if they say they want some smoke, they must be talking THC. Let's go.
Hey yo, this ain't the Addams Family, more like other monsters. Work your microphones as monster. Rendezvous, debunk the busters. Bars and beats in green and gold, running through the streets like whoa. Shaping all these breaker loads, we make the lines and face the cold. Zombies close to guns, cool tackle things and poltergeist. Eating brains and slinging lights, they slash through veins and so and ice. Chillin' though, looking live, dapper vibing, smoked out, doing dapper labs with the afterlife. There's big clowns and sick clowns and 6 rounds on the plata. Soil una colaba in the playa. Blasting shots back at the fire. Spirit walking ancients from the Maya. From Tejas to the Bay, not you mumbling imposters. And the styles will split your wig back, got you twist that like a roster. Think you wish that never skip past the Benedict's acting irrelevant, masking an elephant, smashing irrelevant ant, and a reverent flashing a reverent ant. A hell of a hand to play or pray with, not the one to play or take quick. I am the one, make no mistakes. Hits, it's the unknown God with many faces.
Network, KFB, D-Labrie, what do you see? Deities, what do we have here now? Can you relate to the shit we don't got? Be the shit we gotta take. Network, KFB, D-Labrie, Deities, what do you see? What do we have here now? Can you relate to the shit we don't got? Be the shit we gotta take.
It's that Fab Five Freddy, that Mario Andretti, Grand in that rubber band pimp, hand kinda heavy, and I signed a new deal, but I'm still the same, really on tour, fucking in the same old telly. It's that magic hour nigga, I'm fucking Houdini. They say he insane when he pulled a David Blaine, and he really off the chain game, maintain campaign, switch lanes, pull strings, nigga like guitar strings, 4-way train, that nigga I call it Amtrak. On the back shit, I sold the crack until she brought it all back. Bitches boogie Womack, bitch boogie made off. A motherfucker got paid off.
Weapons we thrust, in seconds we bust. Nobody really be stepping to us. Infected with devils, got making us nuts. 7 dead centers, so 7 me up. Some call it super cruise, venomous lust. Amphetamine thugs, circumvenomous drugs. Mix it with gun money, everyone up. At all hours hustling, devilish fun. Prep for the sun up as zombies arise. Different from the nighttime types, stay alive. They slide in their slithery skins and act right. But everybody got a bit of demon inside. So ride out in silence in the night, a cautious run. Dispensaries start popping up. Street value starts dropping, but still cautious. Cause the federal fuzz on top of us with locks and cuffs. It ain't all legal yet, and so we pushing it out on a quiet hush. Discussing how to hustle these suckers stumbling out of the pub like a bunch of dysfunctional Walla gang commerce. We young and we fucked up, we smell it and run up. It's just how we brought up a picture developed. Without proper guidance, we villainous felons. Doing the best that we can from the gutter. A city where you rarely trust another motherfucker.
Network, KFB, D-Labrie, what do you see? Deities, what do we have here now?
D-Labrie, Vampire Network. Yeah, Rendezvous. Networking. Yeah. Baseline. Shout out to the 408. San Jose streets, downtown. 4th Street mob, what's happening? YDMC, different dope music. RDV, Rendezvous Records. KFV, D-Labrie, shout out to the Outlaws. Rest in peace, Tupac. Bass Life, Sean Black. Atlanta, Dirty South. Moonster. Dallas has an underground network. Denton has an underground network. Place. What? Santa Cruz, Vampire Network.
The laboratories and arsenals of all civilized nations. Most powerful, the newest, the most devastating of weapons.
We fire breathing and we on the attack. Anybody who know what's good for them is watching they back. When we hit your screen, it's a 10.10 on the Richter. Competition get crushed as soon as they enter the picture. Real time acclamation, we bout to decimate you. And they get eaten alive if they underestimate us. We stepping on cars and cracking the pavement, changing the world with a plethora of powerful statements. We could fit the globe in our mouths if we open wide enough, leaving competition deceased, cause they ain't live as us. So bear witness to something mystical and mythical, far from typical, cause we tower over the pinnacle. Probably shouldn't say this cause we modest and we earnest, but when we exhale our breath is hotter than a furnace. Against us King Kong or Godzilla will be dead. My dragon to kill you with any one of his 3 heads. Yeah, how we do it dragon style. We do it dragon style.
We do it dragon
I said it, we do it dragon style. Yeah, we do it dragon style.
Call us the 3-headed dragon, or 3HD, 3 highly defined killers on the MIC. 300s doing work, catching prey like a predator. Run the game with unlimited terms like a senator. So where is cracking at? Yup, you'll find us right there. Live in the flesh, a whack rapper's worst nightmare. But times 3, flames hit you from 3 ways and leave the mic smoking like my car with my trees blaze. Bringing a little bit of what the culture lacking. Fall up in the function and it's something like release the Kraken. Enter the dragon and exit with the fakery. Monster stomping through your city, nothing you can say to me. Try me once and I can bet that you won't try again. You don't want no problems with the 3-headed Leviathan. The crowd jumping, let me know we on the right course. Link to the past when connected to the triforce. 3-headed.
Yeah, how we do it, we do it dragon style.
Dragon style.
We do it dragon style.
We do it dragon
I said we do it dragon style. Yeah, we do it dragon style.
In an instant, you can find yourself inside of an imprint. You cannot run the dragon, even at an insane sprint. Combined with insane spit, them slick linguistics. The fun to which you stand it will make you do a backflip. Destructive behemoth with no previous weakness. Destroying your speakers at club features. Cats be jumping out your sneakers. Freezing your AC, melting your heater. Better become a believer. We starting throwing inferno and triple hitters with no reliever. Leveling foundations across nations. United humanitarian efforts will never corral this type of devastation. Let no venue go and blazing. I can tell they're listening, cause when they get me, Hazy faces lit with eyes shimmering. Clashing with every lyrical titan in rap history. Propelling their argument, 3HD is worth remembering. That's 3-headed dragon, YD Madman and Max D's. Rapper Diff Dope RDV with Butcher at the 5.
Bad faces will slowly fade, the relations are rot and decay away. Someone tried to return with a smiling face. You can take all your bullshit that away. Even though y'all gone, we all had our days. Real talk though, I've had Saturdays. I don't need your time, you don't need mine. So leave it all behind, cause I'm doing fine without you.
See me everywhere you look, I hope you see me everywhere you go. I hope you see me and realize the fact I don't need you now, because I walk alone. It was nice to have you when I needed you, and the thoughts of us never leaving too. But the truth is now we all see the proof, cause I'm standing here when I see the view. Ain't nobody that's left behind me, only people that stand beside me. It's my brother Whack and the motherfucking demon that's stuck up inside of me. I fight to keep control despite the kingdom crumbling down as the sights are bleak. So every time you try to fight with me, don't just walk away like you always do. No, honestly, hope you do fine without me. From exes to ex-friends, my heart is pounding. I'll do your shit and I'll do mine. Maybe we'll meet again in due time. If we don't, good riddance. It was fun while it lasted. The test ends, next lesson starts to pass it. I guess there's one question left to ask. Did you listen to my music before or after my passing?
Bad faces will slowly fade, the relations are rot and decay away. Someone tried to return with a smiling face. You can take all your bullshit that away. Even though y'all gone, we all had our days. Real talk though, I've had Saturdays. I don't need your time, we don't need mine. So leave it all behind, cause I'm doing fine without. Bad faces will slowly fade, the relations are rot and decay away. Someone tried to return with a smiling face. You can take all your bullshit that away. Even though y'all gone, we all had our days. Real talk though, I've had Saturdays. I don't need your time, you don't need mine. So leave it all behind, cause I'm doing fine without you.
Mad faces is fading away on the daily. For real though, your boy ain't complaining. I treat that like the penguins and taking the lesson from Skipper. I'm smiling and waving like y'all couldn't play me. I've been through, done that, lost just a rough patch now for the comeback. Can't be mad now that I look back. Never should crossing old names off my book bag. Look at that, only few names still remain with my hand on my sharpie. You know, just in case I've accumulated massive amounts of pain from perpetually losing all the faces once I promise they remain. Same result more often than not. What I got, what a joke, you can color me shocked. Nowadays I'm unfazed by it, now it's just Dave by my side, I by his, and I'm planning to stay by it. What I'm saying is I'm all good without you. Your name shall stay out my mouth. If without truth I'm far too tired to explain situation decayed in the days of the past. If you doubt truth, that's on you. I can care less, stress free, never resurrect obese. So don't test, please, and stay in your lane. Watching waves do the same, waving in the rear view while you fading away, yeah.
Bad faces will slowly fade, the relations are rot and decay away. Someone tried to return with a smiling face. You can take all your bullshit that away. Even though y'all gone, we all had our days. Real talk though, I've had Saturdays. I don't need your time, you don't need mine. So leave it all behind, cause I'm doing fine without you.
let me drown in the darkest days. Burdens I carry, I can't escape. Take all the troubles and pain away. Hoping and praying for better days. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown.
Digging deep in depression, stuck in my head asking what should I do. Don't wanna reach out to the people who said I am here for you. I'm in the deep end of the water with my bone hands reaching out, but the demons that surround my health are doing the best to keep me down. Feeling like I disappoint the people that support me, even though I'm doing my best to get some help, but I just can't breathe. Walking around the town with great clouds up my crown with a friend that can't be turned upside down as I'm trying to ask for help, but this goddamn help.
Don't let me drown in the darkest days. Burdens I carry, I can't escape. Take all the troubles and pain away. Hoping and praying for better days. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown.
As the days go by, I slowly begin to isolate myself. Cuts on my wrist to numb the pain from reality that can't be dealt. Drinking constantly on a daily basis and I just can't stop. Urges up in these lit life is coming to me sooner than I thought. Sometimes I wonder what this world would be like if I didn't exist. To live in a place filled with misery and pain when I want no part of this. Not seeking for attention, seeking for restoration of the person I used to be before I let people get the best of me.
Don't let me drown in the darkest days. Burdens I carry, I can't escape. Take all the troubles and pain away. Hoping and praying for better days. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown.
Giving into the fight, I can still go another round. I'm gonna beat these beasts containing me. Caged up in my mind, doing my best to be found. Shooting off mental flares in the air and hope one day someone can get a glimpse. Help erase this feeling that was never meant to consume me. But I guess it's a shame of the game. You can pay to rearrange the way one thinks. Can't tell if I'm close to my end. Finish singing, last place, but we'll see. The war on my mind still goes on, but I'll do my best to win this one. I gotta try to strive to survive this war that's far from done.
Don't let me drown in the darkest days. Burdens I carry, I can't escape. Take all the troubles and pain away. Hoping and praying for better days. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown, drown, drown. Don't let me drown.
We're all going through something, but that doesn't mean we can't push forward. It's a reason it's called pushing through. To get to the other side where the light will shine over darkness. Stay strong. I believe in you.
Clock hands sputtering, homies know when to take that joint away from you. Crawled into a tidal wave of dinner watches. If I wasn't synchronized from the top to the bottom. No matter what, how rocked, everyone thought I learned a lot. Spitting shit I thought, vibed and showing off. Not taking advantage of past accomplishments. Batman imitation, lost self-confidence. I'm in jail in Gotham, heat your hands. My calendar is filled with these demands. Tourist hell, got high, lost track of time. Writing entries in my binders that had dividers. I took it serious to complete what the teacher asked. I was a smart kid and helped everyone grasp. It went fast. Cutting routes on the damn grass. All-star in the game as I played one yet. Wipe the drool, take a second to recollect. Kicking their eyes on the ground, body feeling bright. Positive thoughts, positive vibes, good night.
You used to be real broke, didn't you? You was down, but you still hope, didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? I'm just talking to myself, cause I'm the one that listen when it ain't nobody else who had no goals, didn't you? Used to let everybody get to you, didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Didn't you? Listen to my message, I came a long way. Shit,
but I still remember days I wasn't blessed with. The confidence to seek this world for my dreams. Don't judge the oyster, pearls are unseen. Might be in Maui, wow, we on scene, but I'm trapped in my mind, resigned and unclean. Yeah, I keep my head up true. I don't fake it till I make it, I break it and come through. F your aha moment. Chick, I got 5 on it, said the flip, the little rip, told him to rhyme on the shit. Already did the time, put the crime on it. And every time I write a line, build a shrine on it. Everybody make mistakes by how you bounce back. Every shot you don't take, you can't count that. Fully eclipsed for you to howl at. Lil Rip and Sean Black on the soundtrack.
Real broke, didn't you? You was down, but you still hope, didn't you? Didn't you? I'm just talking to myself, cause I'm the one that listen when it ain't nobody else who had no goals, didn't you? Used to let everybody get to you, didn't you? Didn't you? You used to be real broke, didn't you? You was down, but you still hope, didn't you? Didn't you? I'm just talking to myself, cause I'm the one that listen when it ain't nobody else who had no goals, didn't you? Used to let everybody get to you, didn't you? Didn't you?
Life's an instrumental, my actions are the bars. Spirit stays shining, posing challenge to the stars. Lo-fi beat, high fidelity creature. Crafted by the culture, let my integrity reach ya. Core muscles cramping with the upstream swimming. They think I slowed down, I call it just clean living. At least a little cleaner demeanor needed to polish. Assorted bad habits I couldn't seem to abolish. Dead weight excise, parasitic removal. Relics of the past no longer meeting approval. It's funny how a loss precipitates elevation. And what you thought you needed was choosing your relegation. Better late than never more. Replenish the weapon store. Deeper than a metaphor. Deeper than the simple fame. Picture doesn't fit the frame. Like minds around me keep it lit like the Olympic flame. My revolution must be televised. This isn't Gil Scott. Publicize the kill shot. My revolution must be televised. This isn't Gil Scott. Publicize the kill shot. You will not.
You don't know what we seen. Can't be playing with the pawns and ignoring the queen. Cloudy outside and we causing the scene. I don't know if it's the green or a lo-fi dream. You don't know what we seen. Can't be playing with the pawns and ignoring the queen. Cloudy outside and we causing the scene. And I don't know if it's the green or a lo-fi dream. Cold Train with a cane gold, spitting about his bankroll, watching Soul Train episodes. When I came home, I was just a youngster, listening to Pac, thinking I was mad too. But homie, this a lot, I like the music, but I can't relate at all. Even though where I was living had the pluckers in the hall. Bodies in the woods, they taped up, straight bullets through the windows, grazed us, amazed us, we praised up, and went to church. But I felt like an angle mama's trying to work. But I digress, all the stress trying to get me through. Smoked 20 years just to get me through. Twisting inside with which I paint with. Fuck this sativa got me annoyed and anxious. I puff indica when I pass the waiters. Fuck it, nah. You don't know what we seen. Can't be playing with the pawns and ignoring the queen. Cloudy outside and we causing a scene. And I don't know if it's the green or a lo-fi dream. You don't know what we seen. Can't be playing with the pawns and ignoring the queen. Cloudy outside and we causing a scene. And I don't know if it's the green or a lo-fi dream.
What up, peoples? This is just a little song for your speakers. No second guessing that. Who tried to tell me that lyricists can't write records? Spirited hands tight, epic touch fans' lives forever. The Cali life, chasing the cheddar, patient and clever. Sometimes it feel like the road to riches is taking forever. We throw up our middle fingers and shouting, fuck the police. They wanna lock us up and turn us all into parolees. Can't hold me, pass a blunt and hand me my 40. I might take a Miller High Life if you chugging the OE. Cause I'm selling my music, don't mean that I'm illegal. It's a therapeutic move, I'm just trying to appease my people. Thinking about it, ain't that the reason we push the weed too? Other than money, that's the only green that'll please you. You feeling this? Let me know by nodding your brain box. Cleanse your system like Maylocks. Dance when the flame drop, don't name drop. Stand on your own too, or they own you. It's over. I'm popping right now, you should lay low, dude. You feeling this hit? Then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat? Then bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. I rep for you if you struggle, stand with me in unity. I'm living by helping plan shit for my community. Don't net a lot, so I need multiple options for income. I ain't been a bum and I ain't never plan on being one. I see the sun, love making records, so I'ma need the funds. Don't try to be hard, but life is hard. If you sleep, you done. I'ma wake the top of the pile is debatable. How dare anybody try to say that I'm not relatable? This is for my people that work for theirs on the regular. Y'all put the dots on the page, I'm the one connecting them. Relate thoughts with the best of them. Raw specimen, never get lost with the rest of them. Y'all settle in. San Jose to Vegas and it's on a Biloxi. Performances with Dealer Breach and on all the club scenes. It's lovely. YDMC gon' supply the bug greens. It's stuffy. Never with my RDV buddies. You feeling this hit? Then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat? Then bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. Knock me in your box if you feelin' my quotables. I talk about struggles we all go through, that's why I'm notable. The dopest flow, I want them all from young to old to know. A year from now when the Poconos, they gon' say I stole the show. We need money, we tryna boost our bankroll. I'm from LA where I was taught to stay away from stank hoes. From they go to the Bay Bro, go to state get our payroll. Smoke an eighth of that dank and reflect on my homie Kato. No respect for the fake though, lay it out on the table. Want me to speak the truth, I'm ready, willing, and able. Know you feel it, cause I spit what you wish you could say. Long as I'm here, it's gon' get out, just keep your vision in place. Living the waste, you ain't pursuing the things that you yearn for. It ain't given to you, then take it, you gotta earn yours. Learn more about the way of life, I got burn sores. Blemishes from what I've been through that don't concern y'all. You feeling this hit? Then nod your brain box. Madman on the mic, you know my name hot. Damn music, jam to it, make the dames flock. RDV in this piece, that's when the game stops. So bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. You feeling this heat? Then bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers, bump me in your speakers. Cribs, club, streets, bump me in your speakers. Yeah. This track pretty much goes out to my everyday people. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all might know me as Madman, and on the microphone I'm vicious, no doubt. But off the microphone, that dude Brandon is an everyday ass nigga.
Chillers! We are big chilling yet again. Another week. Yes, sir.
How the fuck y'all doing?
What's good with y'all though? Madman RDV here.
YD in the building, was good?
Yeah. We got the Mac on his way. Shout out Diamond Pit Media.
Diamond Pit Media. Diff Dope Security.
Diff Dope Security.
What's going on?
Yeah. We are big chilling with y'all yet another week. Episode 86, y'all. 86. We have gotten to do this with y'all for 86 weeks. It's been a cool little ride, man. Y'all join us. We big chill. You know,
86 weeks.
86 weeks, man. You know,
what?
86. That's kind of a big deal, you know. The people have been big chilling with us, so we will continue to big chill with y'all.
Keep that shit popping big, B.
And invite more people to big chill, because it's nice to big chill, but we can always bigger chill.
Ain't fun unless the homies have some. Big chilling.
We can always bigger chill. Yeah, man. So How y'all feeling out there? What y'all big chilling with?
Pulling up this.
What y'all big chilling with tonight though out there?
Pulling up this Cabernet Sauvignon.
Okay. I see. All right now. Yes, sir. So, how do y'all big chill? You know, some of y'all like to put something in the air and big chill. What you like to sip on and big chill with? Is it that dark? Is it that clear? Is it that white wine, that red wine?
Red wine.
The champagne, the mead, the malt. What y'all fuck with? How y'all big chill? However you big chill. Big chill with us. That's the only thing. However you big chill, we want you to big chill with us, as y'all have always done. You know what I'm saying? We here.
Yes, we here.
We here.
We in the building, y'all. What's happening?
What's good, though?
With the cups is red.
Oh, you feeling really
And
good.
the
He breaking
attitude is bad.
breaking into a singing vibe. He feeling good tonight, y'all.
Gonna move on, moving. What up, Hoopty?
Oh shit, what up, Hoopty?
What's good, bro? It was good seeing you the other day,
I
man.
was just about to say that. You took the words right out my mouth. Yeah. Hoopty, and I ain't seen you in forever before that week. Like, so it was good to see you, bro. Yeah. Shout out to all the big chillers.
What up, Little Rip?
Little Rip. That's the bro right there. Diff Dope. Shout out Jackie.
Yeah. All right.
Yes, sir.
Man, however, Steezy, man, I was just about to text you, man. I was like,
Steezy,
you know,
what's good?
I haven't heard from my boy Steezy in a minute. I was literally about to text you, dog.
What's good with Steve?
Wow. We always been connected like that. What's up with you, dog? We got my man, KBizzle, aka Twice Great, as you guys would know him.
It's been a minute since I got up with the homie KBizzle.
Well, he knows him as KBizzle because you know we had the gents.
Yeah.
He was KBizzle first when I met him.
Yup, it's been a minute since I got up with the homie Twice Great though. KBizzle.
Fridays and Saturdays. Hey, Saturday is perfect. That's the only day I ever have off too, bro. So come through. We'll burn a blunt on Saturday or something, bro. Go through some tracks.
Yeah. Episode 86, y'all. That's what's up.
Shout out to the edibles and the red wine. I got wine on my shirt.
Did you spill wine on it? If you did, I wouldn't be able to tell. I wouldn't be able to tell.
I got wine on my shirt all over. What's up with y'all?
Holla at us. Let us know how y'all big shit.
Oh,
Let
man.
us know what's the deal.
That's why I haven't heard, man. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Glad you're okay, man. All right. By the time I usually get annoyed. All right. What up, big chillers? Ah, damn it. I did it again.
Big chilling with Diff Dope.
We different.
Here we are. It's
What's up with
dope
y'all?
because it's different. It's different because it's dope.
Absolutely. Let's
Yes,
slide.
sir.
Let's go back a little bit. All right. Too far. Actually, perfect. All right. We got the Steez on the way. Shout out to
As
everybody in
always,
the building.
As always, he shall be here.
Shout out to D. Liberty. It's important that we play some of our sponsors' music from time to time.
Gotta do that. Gotta do that. Shout out D. LeBrie.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we'll fuck around with some shit, bro. Let's find out what's cracking. We'll go through. But to the rest of y'all, we chilling big in this motherfucker, man. How the fuck y'all feeling? Yo, it's another week.
Another
you know,
one.
I'm to be honest, I'm starting to like these midweek big chillings. You know, well, I guess our original day was Thursday, huh?
Was that the? I think the first one we did was Thursday, and I think
we
for
did
a
Thursdays
while,
for a little while. Okay.
We did Thursdays for a while.
All right. Well, I kind of like Wednesdays, you know.
And then I think from Thursdays we started doing Fridays.
We started doing Fridays,
right?
And then things started opening up and happening again. So
then it's just like, okay, we'll figure out a night to do it.
You just make sure we'll get you once a week. That's what happens.
That's what it is.
What's up, Looney? My man. What's happening?
What's up, Looney?
Steezy, hope you get better, bro. Do whatever them doctors say, bro.
Oh shit. Take care of yourself, Steezy. Shit.
Coach Mikey's motherfucker, man. You know, he be coaching that baseball team.
Mike be getting his coach on.
Yeah.
Been doing the coaching thing for a minute too.
Yeah. You
That's
know,
what's up, man.
It's good. He's got a little group on there right now. So that's cool.
That's dope. That's dope.
Man.
Helping these youngsters learn.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up.
Teaching the right way.
That's right.
Don't just be out there swinging, man. Play some defense, man.
There you go.
You got a mitt for a reason, man. Use that motherfucker, man.
Chat.
You know what I'm saying, man?
Hey.
Nah, real talk though. Like, shut that one-dimensional ass baseball shit down. On the realio.
Yeah,
Baseball's coming back. I'm happy to be talking about baseball, man. It was gonna be real fucked up if April came around and we weren't talking baseball.
Yeah, and so now that my question is, now that the lockout is supposedly resolved and shit, or it is resolved, like, is the start date gonna be as normal, or is it gonna be delayed, or how? Like, when is the season supposed to start?
I mean,
do you know?
I don't know actually. I haven't really looked into it. I just know that it's coming, and that's all that matters.
So they haven't really gave any further details yet.
I haven't read any details, man.
Got you. Well, I know a lot of people, like, I'm not the biggest baseball fan. I'll watch it during playoff season or whatever if the Dodgers are in it. But like, other than that, like, I'm not like super into baseball like that. Now, unless I can go to a game, then that's different. Because going to a game, going to a baseball game is fun. That shit's fun, definitely. But then there's like pretty much any sporting event that you could go to live is gonna be a good time. Like pro sports, you know what I mean? For me, like, I'm not the biggest hockey fan either. But I done been to a couple hockey games. Being at hockey games live, oh, that's hella fun.
Yeah. I mean, hockey's a fun sport.
And I'm definitely not a guy who's gonna sit down and watch soccer on TV ever.
But
ever.
Soccer's great.
Never will you catch me sitting down watching soccer on TV. It's just not my thing. But live soccer games, if you're there, that's a fucking party. It's a fucking party, bro. Going to soccer games, those shits are fucking parties, straight up. I'm talking about inside the stadium. Fuck tailgating. Inside the stadium, soccer games are fucking parties.
Right. But you're not watching like good soccer matches on TV?
Nah, I'm just not into I'm not into soccer like that.
This is the first game is April 7th and they're gonna play 162 games. They just got only a week late start. So they're not starting
April
on the
7th.
they're not starting on the 1st, they're starting on the 7th.
Well, that's not bad. It's almost a week behind.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
All right. Well, thank you, Coach Mike. The bottom line is baseball is on. I got a new Oakland A's fit that I was waiting.
How long y'all gonna be in Oakland? How long y'all gonna be here?
We're still there. We still there.
Yeah. I guess no one knows how long, huh?
I don't know.
It's gonna be hard.
I don't know. I mean, if they were to go anywhere, they would probably just go to Las Vegas.
That'd be interesting.
Looney said, let's hit up an Earthquakes game or an A's game. Let's do both. Earthquakes just started too. Hit up a Quakes game.
Shit, I would go. Let's go when they play the Galaxy.
Are the Galaxy good this year or did they suck again?
I wouldn't know. But if I'm gonna go to a game, try to see
that should be hella
my
loud
team
in there.
Ronaldinho so sad. Ronaldinho so sad.
Yeah, you guys don't remember Ronaldinho?
I don't think so.
You don't remember Ronaldinho? No, y'all didn't play Ronaldinho soccer? Tell me y'all played Ronaldinho soccer.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
Tell me y'all played Ronaldinho soccer.
Not I. Nope.
That's how soccer matches be sounding like.
What system you fucked with that game on though?
PS1.
Oh, the original PS. All right.
Galaxy is good players from Brazil. Galaxy pays everybody. Everyone in LA just pay people. No real sports fans out there.
They just pay people. What are you talking about? Real sports fans.
Lakers just pay people. They didn't work, but they did it.
What do you mean they just pay people?
LA, they just pay people.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, they just acquire talent with money. I mean, that's the only way to do it, I guess. But
isn't the idea to... I'm lost here. Isn't the idea to try to acquire the best talent that you could acquire that's going to fit what you're trying to do?
And New York sports teams. New York sports teams just pay people too. The Yankees.
I mean, the goal, we just established the goal is to acquire the talent. So
why do you guys have that much money? Is the question.
It's LA. It's the Lakers. I need not say any more than that.
The Yankees. The Dodgers.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only a few. I wouldn't say only a few, but there's,
Nobody cares about the Angels.
Oh, no. I mean, just like transcendent past sports, like rich, relevant franchises. Yeah, there's,
you find most of those in baseball, though, right?
You just name the Yankees. There's the Dodgers, just historically, you know what I mean? The Lakers. There's only a few.
Oh, yeah, we know Ronaldinho from Brazil. He was the man for a while.
the Knicks still are too. Regardless, they can be gutter trash,
New York
the worst team in the league.
New York team.
They could be the worst team in the league.
Tons of money.
But the Knicks will always be a brand. They'll always be a brand. You know what I mean? Regardless.
Trash juice.
But they'll still but they'll still be a brand.
What is it? You know, you guys are shorts, right? You guys are shorts. Your mascot are shorts.
Shorts.
You're literally, it's like the New York boxer shorts.
That's their mascot.
Knickerbockers.
Oh yeah. But that's I'm trying to think. See, what's their logo look like? I'm trying to think what their logo looks
It's when shorts were short.
No, I know what Knickerbockers are, but now I'm trying to think in my head of what the Knicks logo looks like. I'm just trying to think of the image of the logo.
Just like some shorts on the stick blowing in the wind like a flag.
Is that it?
No, I don't know. That's what I would call it. Shit. That's what I would make it.
Yeah.
It's like some draws in the wind. All right, anyway, I'm gonna let my man's in, man. All right.
Shit. What's up?
What's happening?
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
It's good. It's good.
I ain't seen you in forever, bro. What's
good, man? What's up, man?
What's good with you, man?
Nothing, man. How you guys been?
Been good. Been good, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Dope. I like what you guys are doing here. This is dope. I can't believe I haven't watched it since the beginning. I'm like, wait a minute. Why did you have to tell me? I didn't even know this was going on.
Yeah, man. We've been doing this for a minute, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I caught the one with D. LeBrie, and then I seen the one you sent me with Ron Deasy. That shit was dope.
For sure. That's what's up. Yeah, man. How you been though?
I've been good, man. You know, just working on this new platform I just put out. I've been working on that, and then I got into the finance game too. So just kind of working on that, coming out of pandemic and everything. You know what I'm saying?
As far as the finance thing, are you like super deep into that? Have you been at it for a minute or?
Yeah. So what happened was I was working at a flying car company, right? For like 6 months. So it was like, you know, you turn on the Jetsons or something. That's what it looked like.
Oh shit.
So I was, like top secret, a lot of shit like that. So I was doing that for like 6 months, and you know, all the lockdown started, and then we ended up, you know, shutting the whole department down. The whole project got shut down, and then this is the most time I ever had, you know, in my adult life, because I took care of everybody, you know, as far as, you know, paying them and things like that. So I had some time on my hands, and so I started getting into, you know, money and finances. That's what I was interested in. You know, anyway, I've always been interested by it, but I didn't really know how to, you know, make my money work for me type thing. So I started, you know, doing, you know, listening to different people on YouTube and started taking classes and things like that. And what I ended up doing, you know, getting my license, like in the state of California. So I'm like a licensed financial professional. So I help people, you know, with retirements and things like that, and like in life insurance. But I didn't even know this, like, you know, before, you know, the shutdowns and everything, just stuff I had to learn. But like some of the shit about money, I'm like, wait, you could do that? You know what I mean? And like get tax breaks and things like that. And like, you know, these rich people are using life insurances. Like you could use it as like a bank account, bro, and like take out money tax free, not have to pay it back. Like all these little tricks you could do. Yeah, it's pretty wild. So I got into that, you know, just help my friends and family out, and, you know, become more financially literate, I guess. But that's where the whole platform, you know, self-nominated was born, because out of getting my license and everything, I was literally able to start my own business with like less than, I would say, like $200. So, and I'm thinking in my head, you know, I'm hearing, you know, other friends of mine and things like that, you know, people that was on unemployment and things like that. And it's, you know, maybe covers one bill, maybe covers two bills. So had a lot of people, you know, in my circle, their backs were against the wall and things like that ended up starting their own businesses. And had like 3 or 4 people I knew, personally that were like, oh yeah, I started my own business with no money. I started my own business with no money. So I'm starting to hear this, and having done it myself, really create a platform where people can talk to other people and teach them how they did this with no money, starting a business. And we're all over like every different industry. So, I mean, YDMC was on there. We talked about like the music game. I had a photographer recently. He works with people like Snoop Dogg and things like that. Talk about how he got into photography and started that up. We got a guy that does radio and podcasts, and how he started his own business with that. So that's what we're rolling with right now. That's like the first season. It's basically about starting businesses with little to no money, how to work for yourself and use your entrepreneurial or creative talents to really monetize, what you're doing. So that's how all that got going. So that's what I've been up to, bro, like the last 2 years or so.
Sweet, man. Well, it sounds like you've been really busy, man, and really like getting on the grind with that shit, man. So that's what's up.
Oh yeah, man. But I'm always into it with the music and with you guys and things like that. Because at the end of the day, I'm a creative person.
There you go. So as far as like the music, what you got going on with that right now?
Oh, not much right now. I know I was talking to YDMC recently, talking about maybe doing like a Platinum Clouds too, maybe something like that. It's something we're talking about.
Nice.
Might get back into the studio with him again pretty soon.
And that first Platinum Clouds was dope, man. And
oh shit, appreciate
yeah. I know the second one would be dope, especially all these years later.
Yeah, right. A lot of years later, and a lot of experiences since then.
Yeah.
So it would be something fun to do, and so that's something we're talking about. But in the meantime, yeah, I'm just focused on that self-nominated platform and really helping folks out and showing people what's possible, and that you don't have to have a lot of money to monetize your skill set or your entrepreneurial spirit, so to speak.
Dope. That's what's up, man. And you had kind of touched on it earlier when you said like, or I don't know if you said it, but not a lot of people really know about this. Like,
right. So like I don't know about y'all, but I didn't grow up being taught about money or finances. It was kind of like the opposite. I would you hear from older family members and stuff, oh, don't talk about your money, or don't talk about my money. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's always like not a sensitive subject, but something that's just not really talked about a lot. Or especially growing up and things like that, that's not really on anybody's mind. Like, oh, let me teach the kids in our family about money and how it works, because they weren't taught. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's kind of like where it was at. So I started telling my friends and family about different things you could do with your money, different investments you can make. Like you can make investments without even risking loss. Like I didn't even know about that. I thought everything involved a risk. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things, bro, like that you can do with your money to guarantee that compound interest and things like that. So that's how, like, they got these newborns, like parents that are up on this stuff. You have a baby, you have a newborn, like they're getting them like these life insurance accounts that are they're called like IULs, and they put in a couple hundred a month, whatever. That kid has $1 million at 18 that they could use tax-free, don't have to pay nothing back. Like, that's their money. And it's just a pretty crazy concept, bro. Like, once you look into it and like understand it.
Damn.
But yeah, that's what I've been up to last year or so, what I've learned and everything like that. So just trying to help my folks out, help people that in the Black and brown communities especially.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, man.
Respect for that.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's some real ass shit though. You gotta, just because you don't have money doesn't mean you can't work some money, No,
not at all, bro. Like, and I've learned all this and started this up and was able to do business, like I said, with like less than a couple $100. But it was fascinating to me to find other people in various different industries and walks of life that have done the same thing, not just in finance, but like I touched on, like with you, like with music, or with this photographer I'm talking to. I'm talking to this guy tomorrow, actually. He runs like a tour business in LA, but he goes through like the hoods and stuff. It's like a hood tour. But he was a millionaire drug dealer before that, and turned his life around type thing, did some time and all that kind of stuff. So I'm finding these interesting people as I go, you know what I mean? And have good stories and good advice that people could take with them.
self-nominated, y'all.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Let me just real quick. We talk about self-nominated.
Mm-hmm.
And but you're not on there alone.
No, so I'm on there with my cousin.
There you go.
His name is Aaron, and he's worked in Hollywood for years, and before that, he was working in New York. So he's done. He does like casting and model management, like he manages models and actresses and things like that. But he kind of had a similar experience when the lockdown started happening. All these studios shut down, so you couldn't go and do photo shoots, you couldn't go and like shoot commercials and things like that. And in that industry, apparently they were like the last people that were able to even qualify for any type of like unemployment and things like that.
Yeah.
So he got up on this finance thing with me, and then and we got the idea for the platform, and both of us together figured out there's a lot of people going through similar things, and that might not have seen the other side yet of the negative aspects of the lockdown and the pandemic and things like that. So just a way to show people like you can still make money, like you said, without having money, and off of yourself, like off of your own ideas, and not depend on, am I going to land that job in a month, or is that job going to call me back in 2 weeks? Because that's the experience I had, bro. Like as soon as like the flying car company like shut down, I was applying to things like immediately, but it's like, no, we're not hiring. We shut down ourselves. You know what I mean? It was no for months and months. So it's like do some shit for myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the tech industry definitely got hit hard with the lockdowns.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, man.
I mean, there's still a bunch of people that are working from home now. Like Google trying to force everybody to go home. What up, Mac? Mac.
Hey, what's up? What up, Mac?
Like Google tried to force everybody back. Like, all right, let's say you guys are gonna work indefinitely from home. Try to force everybody back, and only half of them showed up.
Yeah, I don't blame them, dude. Like,
there's like, no,
you had all that time off or that time at home. You start realizing what's important, or if you got family around and things like that, you don't want to go back.
Right. Nope.
What's up with y'all though? What y'all been up to?
Man, just grinding, making music.
Yeah.
I think everyone's working on the project.
No, that's what's up, man. Hey, I know it's something I got to remind you about. You ain't got to tell it now, but I got to find out what happened in Wyoming, bro.
Oh shit!
Just letting you know, I ain't forgot about that.
All right. So all right. So in Wyoming, I was on tour with Player Ray. I mean, it was a crazy atmosphere, right? Because you got, it's like May, but it's like blanketed with snow, but like it's hella sunny, so it's like it's so bright that it hurts your eyes, like the sun off the snow. And then you're going around like mountains and stuff. It literally is like blinding you. So final. And it was in there. That's when we saw the buffaloes fighting. That was pretty sick. That's pretty sick. But then we went to so we finally got through the mountains and we stopped at a gas station. And it was like, we were just chilling, getting gas, getting some snacks. And we seen some folks drive up with camo little trucks and roof racks with artillery and stuff. And they look at us, and I look at them, and they look at us, and they go back inside, and then they look at us again, and they go back, then they go further inside. And I'm just like, all right, where are we? Where are we? And couldn't figure out where we were. So I kind of like, I'm like, all right, well, I get out of the car, kind of walk, go smoke from the gas station so we don't blow up and stuff. Cause I try to be mindful of that.
That's important.
That's important, right? I've seen Zoolander before. but I went and I seen, a sign that had like, different like groups and stuff on it, and it was saying like placards of like where everything was. And I saw it, and we were in Laramie. And I'm like, oh snap, we gotta get out of here. Cause Laramie is where they killed that Matthew Shepard kid. If you remember that stuff where they because he was gay and they drug him around on a truck and like tore him apart.
Damn, holy shit.
So I was just like, oh, no wonder why they look at me. And I'm like, it's like Puerto Rican, me, and Tracy, who's white but don't look like that kind of white.
Right.
He looked like kind of hood white. And so I was wondering why they were staring at me so hard. I was like, oh man, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Like we gotta go.
That's why you got up out of there.
Yeah, I was like, oh, we gotta get about. What's up, Concept? What's up, MXD?
MXD Concept. What's up, y'all?
Yup. Yeah, man. Peace, bro. But yeah, man. He said dope hat. Is that Jane Theory? He's talking about your hat.
Oh, mine?
That's Reptar.
That's Reptar, bro. Yep, exactly. Reptar. You already know.
That's Rugrats, man. That's Reptar. I had to like stare at it. And I'm like, wait a minute, what is that?
I was surprised you got that. It's hard to see. I can't even see it really.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, that's Reptar.
No, my nephew just got it for me, like maybe a couple weeks ago. Start rocking it.
What up, y'all? We big chilling with Diff Dope. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. If you are new, welcome. If you're not new, what up? All right. I want to show you guys the website actually to self-nominate it, so you guys know what you're looking for and what to expect. Stories of economic survival. You know, you guys can submit your own success stories.
Right. So that's how we get people. That's how we've been getting like guests. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we have, obviously people we know and things like that, but the people that we don't know, and then we've interviewed some complete strangers already, but this is how they've signed up. And then, we just hit them up and see what their business is about. And they got an interesting story. Then, we hit them up and set up a date.
That's what's up. You guys can hit vlogs is where you will have the videos.
Yes, sir.
There you go. DiffDope.com, episode 5. Let's see what I like about this is that you guys also have the audio. So anywhere you guys want to listen to podcasts, they have it available.
Yep, audio, and then we'll be on like Spotify and Apple pretty soon. You just gotta wait on like approval and stuff. But that should be up there pretty soon, hopefully.
Yeah, man. Self-nominated, man.
That's what's up.
That's some good stuff, man.
Dope.
No, I appreciate it, man. Nah, for sure. I knew even when I thought of it, you're like one of the first people I told you that I thought of. I guess and things like that, because you always been doing your own thing, and all you guys really, with Diff Dope and everything like that. Y'all are like, finding ways to monetize your creative talents, which is another part of business as well. So salute to y'all for that and having this platform.
Oh yeah. Shout out, man. Oh, he said dope. He said he sees it now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. So besides, so like that's kind of like the present. That's what what you got going on right now.
Right, right.
Let's go back. Let's go like all the way back.
How far you want to go? No.
I want to go. So we always gotta have like an origin story. So I want to know, I want to know like what got you into writing music. How'd you start writing music?
Yeah, man. So like just for starters, even as like a little kid, I was always pretty good with words, you know what I'm saying, and spelling and things like that. And that was partly because that was like my mom, man. She's a published author nowadays, but even back then it was like spell these words right, know what these words mean. And even when I was a little kid, I don't have no homework. It would be like, I'll take out a dictionary and learn some words, you know what I'm saying?
That's what my mom did, bro.
Yeah. So like at a very, very early age, I would say I was comfortable with like, using words, writing words, things like that. But I don't think I ever tried to write any raps or anything that rhymed until I would say maybe around high school. But it was always the writing for me, you know what I'm saying? Like the performing side of things and doing shows and all that didn't really kick in for me. For me, like I always enjoyed just the process of making something just with the writing, just having the words on the paper and then rhyming and all that. Like I thought that was like the fun and creative part for me. And in my head back then, it was like my goal was to, if I can get paid to have other people say these words, then that would be like the ultimate goal for me. So it was more like just wanted to be a writer, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I get that.
But when I when I linked up with YDMC, when I met him, he was like, nah, you gotta say this shit. You gotta rap this shit. Which is pretty funny. But I mean, he's right. Obviously you gotta do it first before you could, sell it off to other people or whatnot. But no, that was crazy because I think when I meet you, bro, like it's been like 14, 15 years maybe.
All right. So we're at Hoover still, huh?
Yeah, so that's where I met you. That's where I met you formally, but I swear to God, bro, like
but
I seen you before, you know what I'm saying? Like before that, like I seen you out and about.
We both know Reefer.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But I would see you out and you might even pass me a flyer before, bro, like walking around.
Probably.
Because I used to be, downtown all the time, just going out, just regular stuff, going out to eat, going to restaurants or, hitting up a bar or a club or something. But I swear, like I would see you all the time. But then it just, it just clicked when I actually met you formally, when we just ended up having to, to work together and all that.
Right.
So that shit was that's pretty funny. But yeah, man, just to go back to your question, it was always about, the writing for me and just being able to have that creative outlet.
So writing, like, so you're always good with words and writing, and then you're just like, I can rap now. But did you ever see yourself saying, like, did you ever see yourself saying that like, oh yeah, I'm gonna actually spit these bars myself? Or was it always just kind of like a mental thing, like you wrote them?
Right. No, I get what you're saying. So yeah, it was always like a mental thing. I wrote them, like, you know what I mean? But like when I met you and started hanging out with you and stuff, and you're the one that told me, you got to do this, you got to do that. You got to spit these to make people know that you can actually write. And then that clicked too. I'm like, okay, that made sense. So the whole, spitting them myself and all that came from, just hanging out with y'all and everything, and realizing that's the only way I could even be a writer is to have to, spit these first, have to be out there and do it myself first before I could even get to that point. You know what I mean? It's like a way of showcasing yourself, so to speak, which, I didn't know back then. So you had to like break it down for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, shoot, we talked about this shit hella, and like Madman knows. Madman would write, but Madman had to spit.
Right.
He had to spit, like, right. I'm sure. Mac, did you start spitting or did you start writing first?
Started writing long before.
See,
Right.
same shit.
Right.
I was writing before I really had the opportunity to spit. So
Now, did you guys spit? Did you guys write with the intention of spitting, or were you writing?
oh no, I definitely was writing with the intention of rapping at some point. I just at the time I was writing, I didn't always have the means to rap. But yeah, the intention was gonna be to eventually rap.
I don't know. I started out writing poetry, so it wasn't necessarily with the intent to spit it, but that's what it turned into.
Right.
Shit, I was always so like I wrote poetry. I used to write like love songs for fucking bitches in middle school and shit. Bro, go there fucking Casanova and shit.
Bro, that's what I started off doing. You remember me? That's
so and then I elevated from that. What up, Omen?
What's up, Omen?
What up, Titus? So but I kind of grew from that, and then I was just like, all right, I'm gonna write poetry, you know. And then I was doing like, you know, the poetry slams and things like that in school, like freshman year, and then that's when BAC's like, you should put that on a beat. And I was just like, what? And you know, it worked out. But you know, there's a strong chance that couldn't have worked out.
True.
You know. But writing raps, I never wrote raps like with the intent of spitting them, because I was writing poetry with the intent of spitting it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Afterwards, just transitioned to writing raps.
Right.
Now, counting bars and shit came a whole lot later.
Yeah.
I think counting bars is different.
Bro, the first time I ever like spit something was Body Shots, bro.
Body Shots.
Like, in a studio and everything.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, almost got to the point where like you didn't have to make me do it, but you're like, nah, you gotta do this shit. Like, you got serious.
Man, you know. Fucking so how did you go into into music from that point? Like you made a couple tracks, you spit a couple tracks, you had a you had your duo with Como.
Oh, AGK?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So after those first couple tracks that that we had laid down, and then it got fun, you know what I'm saying? Like, it honestly got fun at that point. And then it became something like, it became something not just fun to do, but like the hustle of it, everything about it became, just naturally happened after that. And then just being able to do, shows and things like that with you was a whole different lane that I didn't imagine in the beginning. I remember like we used to pull up at work, and I was a little quiet at first, and all of a sudden, hey, come to my show. You know what I mean? It kind of naturally just evolved into that. So that's what so I went from writing to the spitting and being comfortable with it, and then having fun with it, and then seeing the opportunities after that, basically.
That's what's up. Man. Yo, Omen says that's how he started off. It was pretty. He was doing poetry slams down the street from the back bar. Oh, you talking about Makla? You doing? It was at Makla, huh?
That's where all the Mexican homies used to go and do their thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of who the fuck? I can't think. Fuck.
I don't know who you're thinking of.
I know. I wish you could. Like Funk Lab and like
now
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I can't think of
like
the name.
Mid One and Apocalypse and
Right.
yeah, like anyway, they would throw shit there. And Language Arts Crew, shout out Medic. I gotta go up to Seattle and see my mans. But yeah. Yep, he said, yeah, Democracy Center. There you go. Bingo. All right, cool. Now that we're all on the same page here. You guys are listening to KBizzle. You're watching KBizzle. I mean, you're listening to him too, I suppose.
Yeah, what up? Thanks again for having me, y'all. It's dope to be on here. So shout out to y'all, man.
Oh yeah, man. Thanks for being on.
Yeah, man. So we talking about music. We're talking about how people started doing music. So you did the Jizz thing. We did the Platinum Clouds thing. Did you keep making music after that?
Nah, man, that was the last thing I did. I mean, I've written stuff and all that, but didn't record or anything like that. So literally, like the last thing that I recorded was probably Platinum Clouds, I want to say.
Word.
Which was I don't know how long ago at this point.
I think it's about 9 years.
Yeah, about 2013, 2012, 2013.
It was 2013 because we were doing shit at Bobby D's. So I know that.
Yeah, I remember that. And then I was I think a couple different times, like since I've known you, I was living in LA at a couple different points in times.
Right.
And I was like, I was going to record labels and sending my shit into record labels and things like that. So I was like hustling down there for a minute too.
How was that grind? Like what does that grind look like?
I mean, it is what it is. You show up places, hand your stuff out, you might even see it get thrown away before even listening to it. It's a real, it is out there. And it's a lot of I don't want to, not politics and nothing like that, but just a lot of disingenuous, people around and all that. So you got to have the right people around you, if you're doing stuff like that. But it was just me like solo, seeing what I could do with it. Obviously my family lived down there and all that. So I'm actually, I'm like the only one in my family, and me and my brother, only ones that were born in like the Bay Area. Everybody's from like South Central LA. So that's where like our roots come from.
Right.
So I was down there, living at grandma's house, trying to figure some shit out.
No, it's like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Man. Fucking episode 86. Mac, we didn't get an 86 from you today, by the way.
Oh. Keep it simple. 86 got to go with Heinz Ward.
That's a good one.
All right. There's not too much to say about that.
Not much.
I can't even think of a different one.
Yeah. Great. There's water back there. Who is there another 86?
Bro, I can't think of one. Not right now.
Everything I went through is like there's no one else really worth mentioning.
There you go.
Heinz Ward, he's one of 11 receivers with 1,000 receptions. So, y'all got someone better.
Only 11? Wow. Only 11 of them. Wow.
But yeah, there was a few times when you were down there because your family's house is kind of near. Roland Williams, he says. Who's that? you got enlightened us on who Roland Williams
let
is,
us know, man.
And why he.
I don't even know of another 86 besides Heinz Ward. I can't even think of nobody else right now.
Oh, Roland Williams. He's soccer, I think.
Really?
I think.
Enlighten us and why he would be in contention over Heinz Ward.
Never heard of him.
That's.
I could be wrong.
And he was in Batman. What the fuck is that?
You gotta break that down.
Sorry, I got lost.
Side note, in the history of the NBA, there was 2 number 86s. They played for the same team in the same year. They both played for the Celtics in 2011.
But they were nobody.
They were nobody. It was Semi Urden and Chris Johnson. Look them up.
You'll get lost looking for a Chris Johnson in the league.
You ain't gonna find it. The most generic name of all time.
John Doe. Oh, Heinz Ward was in Batman. Oh yeah, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, Heinz Ward.
Oh yeah, he was on the Gotham Rogues. the team on
the Dark Knight. Yeah. All right, man. Fucking Heinz Ward. There you go. Boom. But yeah, there's a few times you're down there because like your family's house by my family's house, and then it's kind of near his family's house. So
yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Somebody just put it in the chat. Crenshaw and King. That's exactly where I was at. That's
I'm from pretty much not far around the corner from there, pretty much.
And I'm 80th in Crenshaw, so.
Right. Yeah, I remember we talked about that before, like in the past. How close it was. Yeah. So I was I was down there like a couple different times. I lived there. One time was for baseball. I was playing baseball down there. And then second time was to just, figure something out, see if I could hustle with this whole music and entertainment thing. And it was just, trying to do it that way.
Yeah, Mike, you play baseball. That's for you. My man Little Rip's all about baseball, coaches baseball. He's a baseball man.
Oh yeah, man. I played baseball for a long time. That was like the first thing I did. It was like the first sport, first thing I tried to do.
Is that your favorite sport?
It's my favorite to play, but basketball is my favorite to watch, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm that's tough. I think my favorite sport to play and to watch is probably soccer.
I have to go basketball.
Well, I mean, I guess soccer sometimes because, I hate ties. And there's a lot of them.
Soccer is dope, bro. Well, you get into it and you watch it.
No, I love it, but I just hate ties sometimes. So.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, sit there for 2 hours and it's 0-0.
Yeah, I can't.
I mean, if I'm invested in the season, if I'm invested in the season, especially if I'm on my Southampton shit, then yeah, I watch the whole season. But so those ties mean a lot when you're a mid-tier Premier League team.
I don't know. I watch soccer.
You're like, yes, we tied.
Played it my whole life, you know what I'm saying? But it can be a little boring. Like when it's two teams you don't give a fuck about and it goes to 0-0, that should be hella boring.
Yeah. Early Saturday mornings, you're just like stoked that soccer's on, but like you're just like, I could have gone back to sleep.
Could have gone to the gym, could have done something else, man.
Yeah, European soccer.
That shit is intense, man. That's like they're playing for keeps out there. The MLS is something definitely a lower level.
They're starting to get some solid transfers though.
Yeah.
They're starting to get some internet. People want to play. People want to play in MLS now.
I don't know. I can't say nothing. I ain't paid attention to the MLS in a couple of years, but
we were talking about going. Looney on here was telling us that we should go to the Earthquakes game. So,
Earthquakes games are dope. Hell yeah!
Gonna have to hit up an Earthquakes game.
It was the biggest outdoor bar in California.
Yeah,
that shit's dope.
Yeah, the Earthquake game that I went to was actually at Levi's Stadium before they had their. At Levi's before they had their fucking stadium built.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so they had their home game at Levi, and yeah, that was the one soccer game I went to. That shit was a fucking party.
Concept says if you have a hard time watching it, time to switch teams.
No, if you have a hard time watching soccer, you said,
or any team, but like I'm a Warriors fan. It was hard to watch that for a long time.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
It was torture.
As a
decade and a half.
As a Laker fan, we've had our ups and downs. So, you know, there's been times where it's definitely not been pleasurable to watch.
Your downs were in between ups.
Well, that's why they're ups and downs, fool.
Yeah, well, we just had downs.
We're just I went 500.
Yeah.
So what about you, man? What are your teams?
Oh yeah, like well, for baseball, Giants, and then basketball, you know, Warriors. But I like watching a lot of different teams for basketball. There's a lot of different players, you know, that I like. That I like watching. But I like you know who I like watching right now? Like I like John Morant, dude. That dude has a nice game.
Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was killing it right now.
Yeah, because I like them players that are athletic or that can, you know, high fly. You know, we've seen it with, you know, like obviously MJ and Vince and people like that, but he's like the smallest one that be doing that consistently, like high flying like that. That shit.
He's got to be a legit MVP candidate this year.
Yeah,
at least right now for sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean the man's 6'2", just banging on everybody.
Yeah, no, he's fun to watch right now. Yeah, for sure.
Now, it's funny you mentioned Vince Carter. I was just talking to someone earlier today, and he was like, "Man, why did the Warriors trade Vince Carter for Antoine Jameson?"
Right?
I was like, that's a great question.
Oh man,
why did we do that?
Wait, didn't they? Didn't they have Penny Hardaway? Didn't they trade Penny Hardaway too?
Say that again.
They had Penny Hardaway at one point.
Oh yeah, we traded him for Chris Webber.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh shit!
But they only kept Chris Webber for what? 1 or 2 years? How many years was Webber?
We had him for 1 year, and then he forced his way out.
Yeah, what a waste.
Because he hated Don Nelson, you know?
That's right.
Yeah.
What a waste.
Titus says he's the dopest in the game, John Morant, right? Yeah, for sure. I want to see what he looks like when he develops more. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, he's probably one of the most, if not the most exciting player to me right now. And then I'm sure y'all heard, you know, Kyrie gets to play home games now. Sounds like.
Oh,
starting tomorrow.
That's a thing now, huh?
Yeah.
Starting tomorrow, yep.
All right.
There's a whole lot of conspiracy there, but I won't touch it.
DeMar DeRozan has been balling his ass off this year.
Yeah, no, for sure. Hell yeah.
He's always balling though.
No, he's been balling at an MVP level this year. Like, and the Bulls are one of the top teams in the East right now.
Yeah, the Bulls have been scary for a minute.
Something about those top teams in the East. They're both going through some. I know they're both going through some shit right now. The Bulls, the Heat. They're not looking too sharp right now.
Yeah,
they on some losing streaks right now.
Like we just beat Miami tonight. You know what I'm saying? With no Steph, no Clay, no Dre. It's like what?
Yeah,
that's why Jimmy got mad. Is that why?
That's probably why Jimmy was mad. Yeah.
And then we lost to the Magic yesterday.
Bro, that was terrible.
Yeah, worst team in the league. Yeah. Interesting. It's funny. You go into Florida, you lose to the worst team in the league, and then you beat the best team in the East the next day.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Webber was a good player that should have kept him. Webber was a good player. He was a terrible person.
He forced his way out. He said, "Trade me now, or I'm not playing for y'all."
Right.
Yeah, so that kind of set the franchise back. What? I don't know how many years, but a lot of years.
A lot of years.
We traded him for what? Fucking who traded him for? That Billy Owens? Or am I tripping? Exactly. Was that the Billy Owens trade?
Who the fuck?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't kidding when I said who. I was serious. That was a question.
He was
Bro.
He was all right. But
Yeah, I remember him being all right. I remember him when I was like a little kid.
yeah.
And then they had some there were some players that they were just terrible, man. Like I don't even remember them being in the NBA after they were the Warriors. Some of them players that they had.
Victor Alexander.
Yeah, like, Todd Fuller, like people like that.
Todd Fuller. We drafted Todd Fuller before, like Kobe was still on the board. We drafted Todd Fuller.
Who the fuck is Todd Fuller?
Exactly.
Exactly. I think he played 4 or 5 years and washed out. He was trash.
Okay, so I think we understand why you guys had all the downtimes that you had.
Trust me, we know.
Drafting was horrible for you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Drafting was awful for you guys.
Absolutely.
For years.
And then
long time.
And then they're then always trading picks for mid-season veterans.
Some 90-year-old dude. Yeah, that's what we did.
Or we trade people and they start balling and stuff. So
man, y'all remember when we had no choice? We had to get like Gilbert Arenas went to Washington because we couldn't pay him enough. It's like, oh.
And he blew up. And he blew up in Washington.
We drafted him. We developed him, and then we just couldn't afford him anymore because of some stupid rule that they changed the next year. You know what I'm saying?
Concept says
yes, it was
Gugliotta.
Right.
Oh, that's who it was? Yeah.
Gugliotta was for Mitch Richmond. Another retarded trade.
That was got rid of Mitch Richmond. He would.
It wasn't even the drafting was horrible. Well, you guys made horrible draft choices, but then when you guys draft, so I was gonna say trades. You guys made some horrendous fucking trades.
That's GM and ownership. I don't know.
Yes.
Shout out to Chris Cohan. I'm glad he's gone.
What up, Kyle? Kyle's like, okay, so I'm jumping in here, and first name I hear is Todd Fuller, and gave me sad flag.
Exactly.
My man Kyle just said that. Man, what up, Kyle? What's good, bro?
What up, Kyle?
I mean, and why would you get rid of Mitch Richmond? That's at least just like some muscle.
Bro, they got rid of everybody.
Absolute baller.
They got rid of Tim Hardaway. Like he went to the Heat.
He traded him for what? Bimbo Coles?
Yeah, he was still good on the Heat too. He was balling on the
Bimbo
Heat.
Coles.
What the hell is going on?
I think I kind of remember that name. I think
You can't forget that.
Just because Bimbo, the nickname Bimbo, stuck out of my head.
We had Bimbo Coles. We had Muggsy Bogues.
Yeah, I had Bugsy.
Hey, Muggsy was dope though.
Muggsy was dope.
He was still dope. He was like 97 when he came in.
He was still playing. He was still balling.
Hey, didn't we get like Mookie Blaylock when he was old?
Yes,
yeah.
we did.
Okay, he was.
I bring that up all the time. When he was like 62, he was in the AARP when he came in.
Like, we got the dude from the Knicks too, or that he used to be good on the Knicks. John Starks. We had him for a minute too.
He was here in the 80s, and then he came at the end of his career too.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like that was an era where we kept taking these old players.
Bro, it was
like,
over.
I know that name. Let's get him. Yeah, we were
you knew Bimbo Coles?
Barely. I mean, Tim Hardaway went to Miami and got a ring. So
Titus says he thinks that was the Glenn Rice trade.
We never had Glenn Rice, I don't think. Did we? Did we draft him and trade him? I wouldn't be surprised.
Right.
Did they read the Oakland A's book on Moneyball from back cover to front? Because that's what it sounds like.
See, at least the A's would build a guy up before they got rid of him.
Right. No, they're just like it's like someone didn't know how to barter.
I don't know, bro. They was taking advantage of the fans, bro, because Warriors fans were showing up no matter what. So they was getting their money.
Right.
It's like, yeah, as soon as we switched ownership, it was like, oh shit, it was a whole new world. It was like,
yeah, for real.
Cohan out of here, it was like, all right.
You mean we can be expected to win with proper trades and draft choices?
We can get better every year. What?
Hey, I know it.
Players?
And keep them
for ourselves.
Hey, how'd y'all feel at first when they shipped out Ellis? Like at first, I know it worked out.
Monte Ellis. Oh, I was heated when that first happened.
I know, I remember
the worst
too. I'm
trade
like,
in the
what the hell?
history of trades.
Well, at the time, Curry was fucking fragile, man.
I'm not
so-
a Warriors fan, but at the time y'all made that decision, I didn't think it was the right choice. I didn't think it was the right choice at the right time.
You're getting rid of the only player anyone cares about here right now for a dude that's injured all the time. Why are you doing that?
Right.
But
they're being injured.
I was wrong. I'll hold that L. I was completely wrong.
But I think most people were saying that. Like a lot of people were like, "Why do we trade Ellis?" You know,
I mean, it was common sense, you know.
Yeah.
Literally all we had. Like, you traded for a guy that he didn't even play that entire year, Andrew Bogut. Like,
That's right. That's right.
What are we doing? I don't know. New ownership knew what they were doing. Salute.
Yeah, it was just years of bad ownership and bad moves. So we just thought it was another one.
The worst.
Like, here we go again.
Yeah.
They saw something we didn't.
What up, y'all? Episode 86. KBizzle, what year were you born?
85.
85. There you go.
Yup.
That's the best year in the 80s. I just want to let you guys know.
Hey, I agree, bro.
The world's greatest year is 89. Especially you over there.
Mm-hmm. You're the diamond pick.
That's all right. That's what she says. She says she's the 80s baby though, but I'm just like, the 80s were over when you were like 3.5 months. Like, you don't know shit about the 80s, son.
Yeah, nothing.
But I will allow her to at least have the essence of being born, because there's a certain essence of being born in the 80s. She got the last of that musk.
89 was a good year, man.
89 was a good music in 89 for sure.
He was out in the street fucking doing a running man, fucking pop lock battling and shit.
Y'all remember Cross Colors?
Cross Colors. Hey, you know what? That shit's probably hot right now.
Well, someone will probably bring it back. Watch. They brought back, y'all remember Gecko gear?
Yeah, hell yeah.
They don't brought that shit back.
I do.
No way.
Yeah, they brought that shit back.
Are you serious?
Yup.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Look it up. See, Do Right got some shit.
Some gecko shit.
Some gecko shit. I was like, what?
That's like 4th grade.
Bro, I haven't heard that. I hadn't heard that name in a long time.
No,
what?
Got an instant flashback. I had t-shirts and everything.
Hell like tan and teal and pink.
Remember, I had like a lot of green too.
Oh yeah, the green stuff too. Yeah, man. I mean, like, what's it look like?
Pretty much the same.
Oh,
same colorways, same. You know what I mean? A lot of the greens and the purples and all of that. Yeah, they back, man.
So a bunch of adults can look like middle schoolers from the 90s.
Pretty much. that nostalgia, man. Nostalgia sells.
Fuck. Oh man, well shit. Man, episode 86. We got KBizzle in here. If you guys missed it, man, we talk about self-nominated, man. My man's got a platform in which he is really just getting stories of those who have survived, economic crisis on their own.
Yep, that's it, man. That's the whole. So we're dedicating the whole first season to that. We might switch gears in season 2, but that's kind of what we're focused on right now, because we're still finding people that aren't even out of it yet, and they're looking for, inspiration or looking to see if they could do something with no money to make money, basically. So we're trying to find people in all these, various different industries, not just one industry. So just all across the board. So anything that could show people how to make some money, you know what I mean? Or to get started at least.
I mean, I know there have to be some entrepreneurial Strippers, man. You know, strippers were closed. OnlyFans got big. I mean,
Right.
that counts if bills is getting paid.
Bro, like
what you have to
the
do.
amount of money in that is crazy.
OnlyFans pretty much was like a result of the pandemic, huh?
I mean, it was already around. And it was already popping. I think the boom was a result of the pandemic, you know.
Right.
I mean, you couldn't all the strip clubs were closed. You can't really do a drive-through strip club. They tried, but
They tried. They tried.
It's like a car wash, but your car comes out filthier.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Like you can't get a lap dance in your car,
right?
With a mask on, you know. But yeah, man.
I mean, that's entrepreneurial. If you were already fucking shaking, you got put on lockdown, you might as well keep on shaking.
Make even more money.
Honestly, I'm starting to think that's what happened. I think more money was made.
Hey, look, got a worldwide audience all of a sudden. Like.
Because everybody else was at home too. That's what I'm saying. That was the bullet. They were just like, man, I can't work. And everybody else was like, well, we can't come support your work.
Right. You got people that's on there already doing that anyway. You just looking at the screen, just paying and paying and paying. You're signing up.
Damn. Kyle says throwing dollars out the window.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, like how would that work? Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, OnlyFans, but it's because they're promoting it for artists now. They're trying to make it a music platform now. Because like the SEC shut them down the whole time. So now they're like, all right. So like now you can't say hit my OnlyFans because they'll like shut down your account. You have to say like hit my site or something like that. But like remember Vegas photos, strippers were only wearing a mask. It was odd to see. Oh yeah. I mean, like when we went to Vegas, they didn't have any mask on. So, but like I was saying, their OnlyFans is now becoming a music platform. So
I don't know, man. I think because like during the lockdown, like there were a lot of people that are just like, well, shit. Let me get my side hustle on. You know what I'm saying? Show some titties or whatever. And like it seems like a lot of them people right now, so with the world opening back up, are just like, ooh, they go back in the shadows. Like forget about that link, y'all. So OnlyFans now is like, shit, we gotta find some paper, man. Like we gotta rebrand. All these households is going back to work. What?
He said,
we lost our market,
right? Because they gotta get jobs or they go to interviews, and you can't interview as Titty Cat 926.
I gotta get this link off my Instagram. Yeah. Damn, no jokes. Yeah.
He's like, oh,
the world's going back to normal. This ain't respectable no more.
Be like, oh, I think I'm subscribed to you, so I get the job. Nope.
I mean, y'all remember that teacher that got fired for being on OnlyFans?
She did.
Yep.
But that's only because she was doing OnlyFans like while she was supposed to be doing virtual classes. So, if she was like doing OnlyFans, and then teaching classes. And
Wait, no, she wasn't. No,
I'm just saying, like
No,
during the time that she got in trouble was at a time
where she was supposed to be doing a virtual class.
everybody was on the screen. So if you're using your screen doing other things with the screen.
Oh no, she wasn't. She was not doing both of those things at the same time. No,
I'm not saying she was or wasn't. I'm just saying she had to be.
I mean, some dad in her schools who busted her, so you know what I mean?
Like some link went
knows what
live
happened?
during a PTA meeting or something, and like
Someone probably just hated on her. Some mom.
Yeah, there was some.
One of the dads had the link, and the mom hated. That's what happened.
Who is this?
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
It's Mrs. Stevenson.
Yeah, there were some real sickos that the social distance shit exposed. Like y'all remember the dude teacher that fucking showed up to his fucking class or virtual class with no shirt on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, y'all remember the CNN dude who got suspended because he was like, anyway.
Whatever.
Oh, y'all don't remember?
No.
The dude was like beating off during like a company meeting. He thought the screen was off. He was going to work. I can't believe they brought him back. Like he's there. Jeffrey Tubin. He's back with CNN.
That was the perfect sound right there. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. I couldn't believe they brought that guy back. I was like, word?
Jeffrey Tubin, huh?
Look him up.
That's
or don't.
Oh my god.
That's horrible. I have nothing to say.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, Zoom was getting people in trouble, man.
I don't even know what to say.
Oh god.
I mean, that had to be like one of like dozens of things that happened over this pandemic. He's probably just the most famous.
Probably so, man. Probably so. I'm sure Zoom fucked a lot of things up for a lot of people.
Kyle said some old hater mom dried in the Sahara Desert, man. She couldn't do it. Wow, Kyle. Hatred.
That dude is back with CNN.
He's back.
He still got a job?
Oh yeah, he's there. And he like came back and he's like, did a little interview. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, everybody. My bad.
Oh my god.
Got that little mishap, everybody.
Little mishap.
I'll be like, I'm done with TV. Y'all never gonna see me again.
Oh fuck. Oh, my stomach is sore.
I mean, they brought they had nobody else.
I guess not. Shit.
He had nobody else.
The fact that he was good at his job, you know what I mean? But he, can't bring that guy back. Well, they did. So,
Oh my god.
Wasn't it live on TV when that happened? No, I don't think it was live on TV. It was like a company meeting or some shit. But so they were like, there's people he works with watching the shit. They're probably watching like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, Jeff, what?
Steezy said he kept his job because the tuber has you guys talking about CNN. So the people just like, oh, it's that jerk off guy. I'm gonna go see. People are gonna keep watching CNN to see if it happens again. That's literally what's happened. It's human curiosity. It's like it's the sickest thing on the planet.
I can't believe they brought him back though.
Them ratings went up.
Right.
Oh my god.
They're like This is terrible. You're like, yeah, I know. But wait, what if we brought him back?
wait.
He's like, more people will watch this than ever before. Be like,
hear me out. All the women in the room like, what?
Oh man. All right. Well,
look at best story if y'all ain't seen it. It's hilarious.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. I think it's time for a promo minute.
Hell of a segue. Hell of a segue.
That was an escape. It was an escape from this conversation. All right, guys. Make sure that you guys are checking out everything on the Diff Dope channel. But we do have to let our sponsors know that we give a shit about them. And we do. So,
we do.
Yes, we do. Can I say that more convincingly? Yes, we do. There you go. All right, guys. It's time for a promo minute.
It's the promo minute. It's the promo minute. It's the
promo minute. It's the promo minute. It's the promo minute. The promo minute. 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 Promo minute.
promo minute. It's the promo minute.
All right, guys, real quick. We're going to do this promo minute real quick. All right, shout out everybody in the building. This is episode 86. We got KBizzle in the house, man. What's up with y'all? We're going to go through a couple of things real quick. All right. On the first, we got a show. It's in San Francisco, rather. Easy 5 Bar. Mr. Juice gonna be there as well. 3HD rocking. Got Juicy and also Juicy. And then Beachmaster and Dallas. Those are gonna be the entertainment, as well as we got Chevy and 9 Millie, Kiki Latrice, who was pretty tight. The homie High Def from San Jose. It's gonna be a good time, y'all. So hit us up. We got ticket packages, and yeah.
Come see us, y'all.
MXD Persona Dissociative.
Yeah.
All right. Things coming. We're supposed to finish this weekend, but we didn't leak. But it's gonna be done. Love this joint. Keep that Vampire Network.
What up, D. LaBrie?
Going on with the network.
RP Tracks.
Yeah, man. RP Tracks. Shout out Kung Fu Vampire. Shout out Sean Black and Boog and Plays, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a dope ass track. Keep that shit bumping, y'all. Run the views up on Scorched Earth, baby.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? We got a new video coming for y'all.
Ooh, can't wait.
Lo-Fi Dream, Maxine and Sean Black, man. Single off the right side. Coming soon, y'all. Shout out to Little Rip, man. We got Didn't I?
Little Rip.
And we also got Game Clock, man. Both of these are produced by the Beat Dealers. Slap them. Slap them up. Shout out to Waves, man. Groundbreaking EP.
That shit's fire.
Can't wait for the new shit. They're working on new shit, by the way.
That's the business.
Yeah.
That's the business right there.
It is. It is indeed the business. Y'all slap that Winter album, man. That shit is dope as fuck. Shout out Mr. Juice. Shout out Piff Habanero. I've been bumping this a lot lately. Good shit, guys. Good music.
Yep, I was happy to be a part of that one.
Yeah, thanks for having me on that
Definitely.
joint as well. Separation, Max D's. Max D's new single coming soon.
Dropping on 29th, y'all.
29. What day is the 29th?
Which project?
That's next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Up on the bright side, dropping eventually.
Got you.
Oh, and it's that time again, guys. You know what time it is? It's time for you to vote. Yes, it's time for you to vote. It's okay. You can vote with us right now. I'll show you how. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. First, you're going to go to your web browser. You're going to type in repliconradio.com/post.php. You can scroll all the way to the bottom. I mean, you can vote for other people, of course, if you care. But for us, you can scroll all the way to the bottom. Last one here, Podcast Radio Show YouTube. Click Big Chillin' with Diff Dope. Vote. Yeah. All right, guys. And I just want to let you guys know that we do appreciate our sponsors. Shout out to all our sponsors in the building, keeping us fresh at all times. And I have one last thing that I would like to show, but I have to show it separately because huge. And I want to make sure that you see it. So what that is it's bake sale time, nigga. It's bake sale time, nigga.
Oh shit.
Yes, it is. It's bake sale time. Nigga. All right.
Oh shit.
Check it out. Sugar and Sparkles Bakery. All right. Where are they? Right. No. Over Madman's head right here. Sugar and Sparkles Bakery. That's the logo. All right. Spring bake sale. Yes, we've been doing these annual these seasonal bake sales for a couple years now. You know what I mean? Shout out to Jackie. Shout out to Little Rip. Shout out Sugar and Sparkles. Check it out. Check it out. We have cake loaves. I love the cake loaves, by the way.
Those are always fire.
Lemon blueberry frosted. Those are awesome. Those are super awesome. The raspberry frosted. So you bring back some new. Okay. Raspberry frosted. That's how the fuck we're doing it. Okay.
Snickers.
And snickerdoodle for the dairy free. All right.
Okay.
We got cookies in this motherfucker. The fluffernutter.
Chocolate chip.
At least the fluffernutter.
I don't know what that is.
At least the fluffernutter wasn't at the Hungry Pecker.
Yikes.
So anyway.
Yikes.
My man had a pecker record.
Not touching that. 30-foot pole.
Nigga can't even drink a beer without having to deal with some shit.
All right. So we got cookies. We got fluffernutter and chocolate chip. There's banana pudding cake cups. There's cookie cups, y'all. Ooh, some lemon pie, coconut lime bars. Damn. What else is in there? And the Easter basket surprise chocolate vanilla cupcakes. All right, y'all. Sugar Sparkles Bakery.
Not fucking around.
Not fucking around at all.
I'm in there. I gotta put my own
play.
Guys, make sure that you follow us on everything at Diff Dope, diffdope.com. Buy some merch. Go to the Diff Dope YouTube. Click about. Go to donate to Diff Dope. Be a donor. Be a sponsor. For just 25 cents a day, you can sponsor a hungry rap group.
It's 25 cents.
All right, that's it in the promo minute,
Playing
guys.
in the arms of the angel.
We're back. We got KBizzle in the building. Episode 86. We been chilling in here, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Sorry, thank you for sitting through our commercials. All right, the Fluffer Nutter is peanut butter with marshmallow fluff.
All right.
That actually sounds pretty tight.
I'll try that.
Wow, okay. I'm trying to figure that out, like texture-wise. I got the peanut butter. I'm just gonna. All right, I'm curious enough. Fluffer Nutter, it is. We're going down. All right, yo, we in here. We out here. We got my mans in here. Hope you guys are doing great. Shout out to everyone in the building that is been hanging on and watching with us, man. Yeah, it's good. Shit, man. Well, you sent me some shit. Would you send me?
Oh, just some of the older tracks that I have written and spit on. A couple of them were like right in the beginning from when we was doing stuff, and then like before way before Platinum Clouds, and then I sent you like a solo track, I think, which is one of the last things I recorded before the first Platinum Clouds. But you'll recognize it when you hear it, I'm sure.
For sure. We're gonna play some music, y'all. Shit. That's okay. That's okay with you. I'm sure it's okay. People are usually just like, you don't play enough music.
Hey, that Platinum Clouds though, that cash out with Madman on the hook and D LaBrie, that's one of my favorite ones right there.
Yeah, that was
remember that?
That was a dope track. I like that joint.
That shit was fun.
Yeah, that was dope.
All right. Tell me about. You have to create a little bit of treatment for this, but
yeah, I got you.
So stars out. All right. VIP. I'm gonna start with that.
Oh yeah. So that was during that time around when I first met you and we first started spitting stuff. I was just writing basically what I seen, right? What I was seeing when I was out, and just based on experiences. So that's that song is kind of like how to finesse in the strip club type thing. But just something. I mean, early 20s. Just talking about that. That's what me and AGK was out there. We was out being in bars and clubs and things like that. That's where we were running into you a lot. You know what I mean? So we that's what that is about. Just being being in the VIP, but just kind of finessing our way in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we had no money back then.
All right, y'all. We're gonna listen to a few tracks, man. If you don't mind.
That was some of the mixtape cuts we did. Yeah.
Let me put this in here. All right. Here we go. Wait, what the hell just happened? Oh, I guess I did. Well, did I? Okay, I did it right. I guess. All right. Here we go. VIP. KBizzle. This is actually like KBizzle. This is like Twice Great.
Oh man.
All right, y'all. Check it out.
Watching beautiful women stripping. Everybody say I'm tripping. Not addicted, I'm just living. It has nothing to do with sex, but when it's first place I go when I get that check. And I don't mean no disrespect, but when the ones in the air, bitches break their neck. Getting that cash, they ain't ashamed of it. I'm in the VIP feeling famous. Shorty grinding me and I'm faded. Goddamn, and the body's banging. I don't just go to give them ends, because over time they become my friends. We the gents in the gentleman's club, fresh suits and cash get love. Getting hated on by these thugs, but I'm high on fly if I don't need no drugs. Get pissed cause you see us receiving hugs. In the VIP see us toasting up. These girls like to ride, ride. These girls like to roll, roll. Every time I'm in the VIP, shit just gets out of control. This the anthem, throw your hands up. She fancy, I'm romancing. Dropping ones on a beautiful dancer. Dropping ones on a beautiful dancer. And she ain't never seen a guy like me, that's why I'm chilling right here in the VIP. And she ain't never seen a guy like me, that's why I'm chilling right here in the VIP. Up in the spot looking way too G. Door man tried to hate, but I got it for free. I'll be damned if I paid that fee. Plus all the fine girls, they looking for me. 5 dimes, only with the top 3s, and they came to escort me to VIP. Feeling like Usher, I see me a little freak. Feel her energy, now she feeling me. Sipping Hennessy, grinding in my seat. Keeping it casual, we don't want memories. Now I'm making enemies with the regulars. Special treatment without flashing cheddar. It'll get no better, she don't get no wetter. When she dancing to this record, I tell you, every time you go out, you turn into a trick. Every time we go out, it's just like this. After each dance, I get a soft kiss. After each dance, you dropping big bills. During each dance, it goes like this. She drop it, that's for real. It ain't about money, it's the conversation. It ain't about haters, you just too impatient. The gents pay out with the stimulation, so we can drop ones, not big faces. This the anthem, throw your hands up. She fancy, I'm romancing. Dropping ones on a beautiful dancer. Dropping ones on a beautiful dancer. And she ain't never seen a guy like me, that's why I'm chilling right here in the VIP. And she ain't never seen a guy like me, that's why I'm chilling right here in the VIP. Round 2 get extra cracky. These women dancing are so attractive. HK in the VIP smashing. God damn it, I hope we wrapped it. Now I'm just playing, cause we the gentlemen. We ain't gotta go public just to get it in. On the weekends, introduce them to our fake friends. Have them seduce them, then we can split the ends. Cause most men are down for tricking. Most men are down for that shit. Strippers 50%, gents 50%. That's what I call friends with benefits. In the VIP, things get so intimate. Ain't no telling how crazy things get. Just to show you the gents can hustle. In the VIP, where it flex our muscle. Making it rain, they stepping in puddles. Katy Perry, me, I'll brand that ass like Russell. Goddamn, you know the gents are killing. I seen her climb the pole and drop that thing from the ceiling. We chillin' with $1 worth of dimes. You chillin' with girls that ain't fine. In the VIP, where you see us shine. KBizzle on the grind, cause I'm getting mine. This the anthem, throw your hands up. She fancy, I'm romancing. Dropping ones on a beautiful dancer. Dropping ones on a beautiful dancer. And she ain't never seen a guy like me, that's why I'm chillin' right here in the VIP. And she ain't never seen a guy like me, that's why I'm chillin' right here in the VIP. This the anthem, throw your hands up. She fancy, I'm romancing. Dropping ones on a beautiful dancer.
Hey, y'all digging that shit, man?
I know I'm feeling that one.
How y'all digging that, man?
I appreciate that, fam.
Yeah. That's a cool joint right there.
All right, man. It's fun playing.
Hey, shout out to AGK though, man.
Shout out to my man.
He's actually he's actually spinning for a minute.
No, I remember it wasn't a very smooth transition with him getting into it, but he got pretty good.
Right. Man, I just talked to him the other day after I ain't talked to him in years, and I literally just talked to him I think yesterday, the day before.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, I need to hit him up. I know he's in Texas all fammed up and shit.
Yeah. Now he's doing good, man. You should hit him up.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, tell me about Live in the Sky.
Oh shit. So that was just about, smoking and having a good time, you know what I mean? So I think that might have been the second track that you were on with us, because I know Body Shots was the first one.
Body Shots was the first one.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you about that time period because I don't even remember much of anything.
But I remember it was we were just all going out at that time. It was just
right. That's why I don't remember shit. Like we're out all the time.
Bro, the dope thing about that song was I don't even know if I had that anymore. But the dope thing about that song was, remember when we pulled up to work the next day? I forgot who it was. It might have been Miss T, but she was blasting that shit in the parking lot, when she pulled up.
Oh yeah.
He was like, "Oh shit."
Dude, I talk to Miss T all the time still.
Yeah. No, that's dope, man.
That's the homie right there.
But I think Live in the Sky was the second track you were on with us, and then Enormous was on the hook for that one.
All right, Enormous. I was just at Enormous the other day.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Told him I said, "What's up, man?" I think I ran into him a couple years ago. I think I ran into him at a Nike store.
Oh shit.
That was like been a couple of years now, maybe. But yeah, he's always cool, man.
Yeah, I was just at his joint the other day.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
All right, y'all. We got more music. If you guys like music, what's up, guys? If you guys just joining us, we got KBizzle.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're in the KBizzle era right now. We're gonna hop back, and then we'll hop back into recent times, which is KBizzle again. But he might be twice great again. Who knows?
Who knows?
All right, here we guys go. Live in the sky. You know. There you go.
Yeah, you good? Educate, what's up? If there's anything I know, it is how to smoke, violent choke, till my lungs collapse, turn around and take another toke. Now I'm broke, no I'm not, I'm just kidding. By the ounces, bro, I'm getting sour, blue, green. I'm a stoner, yes I am admitting. Mary is so beautiful, important things I be forgetting. Always seems funny, but I never forget money. Split the perfecto, now let go. I'm a roller, got a little perp too. Fuck it, I'm a silent bow. It's sex drive, can't control it. Find the first chick who's smoking, blaze about a quarter, then bring her to my quarters and hoard her to myself. She don't want nobody else. If you call me daddy, little mama, I'ma lay the belt. Dip to the club with pure stealth. Girl nowhere to be found. Too high to worry, had to ditch her. Damn, my nigga found another swisher.
I live in the sky, getting high, watching time fly by. I roll up some trees and I get high. I live in the sky, getting high, watching time fly by. I roll up some trees and I get high. Let's get high, my brain needs a renovation. Smoking 2 blunts fresh out of meditation. Body so sedated cause my mind is elevated. Time to gas up the rocket, going to higher places. To the space station, nah this ain't no cheap trip. I'm just playing but we higher than the G6. OG Kush was the prefix to the situation. Now I'm twisting the blueberry with anticipation. No relations, I'm down for the quickie. Join me, as not don't get between me and my stickies. But you already know, she said yes, she bad, she blessed, and now we high up my mattress. Rolling up another one, more key than I've ever been. So universal, talking to an alien. So take your left hand and pass me the Dutchie. But before you do, you better pass me the munchies. I live in the sky, getting high, watching time fly by. I roll up some trees and I get high. I live in the sky, getting high, watching time fly by. I roll up some trees and I get high. This is AGK, let's get high up at my spot. We can drink too, they call me Mr. Body Shots. Other dudes can cock block, but I make your body rock. Till the fucking parking lot, you know it's gonna get hot. Chillin' in my car, we high as a fucking plane. About to get it in, and I don't even know her name. But it's okay, getting high's the recipe. I am the weed chef, I do this shit professionally. Now she touching me, feeling like me on ecstasy. But it's just the chronic, and it's potency. Let's light another tree, like it's Christmas Eve. You can roll with me, like a Swisher Sweet. Here's a special treat, smoking with the lights off. From the car to the bed, we high in my loft. Her body's so soft, smoking on that white widow. You know it's better when we high and I touch the middle. I live in the sky, getting high, watching time fly by. I roll up some trees and I get high. I live in the sky, getting high, watching time fly by. I roll up some trees and I get high.
Right on time. Right on schedule.
Fucking A. Oh yeah. What's up, y'all? How y'all like that shit, man? Said reminds me of I Don't Need No Bitch by Snoop and Devin.
I really like that beat. Who produced that?
Oh man.
Was that an enormous beat?
Ah shit, man, I don't remember. It might have been just a cut like just for a mixtape because I remember at the time. I know me and like
we were just doing the mixtape, so like, but
we were
some
getting like beats. We was like hitting up people that we're finding these beats and hitting people up, seeing if we can get them. We're doing stuff like that. But I can't remember right now who it was. But hey, you know what I was just thinking? This was the music or the times when before AGK started writing.
Right.
So he was like not my project, but he was like, to see if I could really write something and see how someone else would spit it. You know what I mean?
He was able to pull it off for a while, but then he had to start writing on his own, and he got better.
No, exactly. That's what made him better. But that just reminded me, just starting off and things like that. But he was good and didn't even know it.
Yeah, he was so timid with it, but he didn't know that he had the skill.
Right. And I think that helped him not having, to write it first. It was more like, at least, I just spit these words and he concentrate on the script or whatever. So.
All right. Oh man. Bro, listening to that hell just brought back hell.
Bro, I was about to say the exact same shit, man. I'm like, damn, that's just like instant flashbacks.
I was like, damn. I was like, I was like lost, and it finally brought me back to where we are. All right.
Right, but that's what music does, bro. That's what music does. Like you correlate memories with sounds and the things you hear. So certain songs you hear take you right back to somewhere that you might have forgot about.
Oh, good. This means you did it right. All right. What's this other track? It's not labeled.
Which one?
The
Is
other
it like track 5 or something?
Yeah.
That one that's called like she's a winner or something like that. Yeah, she's a winner. And I think we recorded that with you. That was back, when we were first recording and stuff. And that was can't really remember when, but I know like we recorded some tracks before. This was like the later stages when I think me and AGK were settling down a little bit. We both found like significant others, I guess you could say. So we're kind of like shifting gears from all the club stuff. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, first of all, I want to point out that Live in the Sky is 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Hey, see, we was on to something already back then.
Just want to point that out. All right, y'all. What's going on? She's a lady?
She's a winner, I think.
A winner.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There you go. She's a winner, y'all. Here we go. The Jets.
She's a winner, she's mine, she's a winner, she's mine, she's mine, she's mine, she's a winner, she's mine, she's a winner, she's mine, she's a winner, she's mine, she's mine. This girl prime time, yeah, she my dime. She got a right mind, always stay on the grind. Fake chicks can't fuck with the gents, with your silicone tits and your facial plastic ass nigga. We don't deal with materialistic, only realistic. Now fix your lipstick, got The number one that was on my wish list. Every day we spend together feel just like Christmas. Every 25th, man, I make her hips shit. She call me the Ferrari, but she loving the stick shit. Instead of going out, we read books about sick shit. She handle her business, I'm the only witness. She take care of me when I come down with sickness. Anyone that hates, she be recording a hit list. She takes pride in being smart, not senseless. And I pay her back by cunnilingus while she sings this. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, the number one contender. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, the number one contender. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's mine. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's mine.
She a winner, and she know that. Come here, girl, let's take a picture. Kodak. We got the perfect romance, no matter where we at. Once you in it this deep, there ain't no coming back. She was contending, now she the champ. Every time we get it in, she ride it like a rant. Yeah, and she don't play no games. Ever since me, she forgot them lanes. AGK on her brain 24/7. Another day with her, another day in heaven. Looking like an angel from Victoria's. Secret when I'm in it for Victoria's. A go getter, ride a chick when I'm with her. If we going to the movies or just out to dinner. So lustful, feeling like a sinner. The boss bitch in my life, she a winner.
She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, the number one contender. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, the number one contender. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's mine. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's a winner. She's mine, she's mine.
Yo, what's up, y'all? My man Ty said he's feeling it.
Hold up, Titus.
Alright. So this last track, tell me about.
Which one is it? It's like If You Ain't Real or something like that?
Yeah.
So that one, I remember writing that one. I think I was in LA at the time, and then I think I was getting frustrated with the process, of sending my music in and things like that, and just felt like a lot of disingenuous people were around me. Not my family or nothing, like, LA, it was always family, but, I was going out when I was trying to do my thing and hustle. Just felt like a lot of disingenuous people were around. So I think I came home one night, frustrated, and just wrote about it. Just how about I don't want, fake people around me, like, shit like that. That's the inspiration from that one.
All right. Well, if you ain't real, you might not like this song.
That was the first Twice Great song, basically. That's the first,
This was Twice Great.
Yeah.
Cause I remember you came back and you're like, oh, I'm Twice Great now. I was like, okay.
It had to come with a name change, you know what I'm saying? No.
No, it's good. It's good. Here we go. Y'all beep it. There you go.
Twice Great. 30 Squad. Let's go. Let's go. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. I'm about to run this shit and half you niggas can't walk with me. Attracting lights in the sky, they stalking me. Every time I leave the house, I feel like they watching me. I used to write commercial, now I'ma chill. Fix the flat tire, now I'm rolling for real. No passenger, solo all the time. I done down into action, protect my mind. The type of frame of mind that I'm in will make your girlfriend tell you she wants to fuck me again. And you're simping again. How long do I pretend I'm in love with your bitch, but I don't give a shit. Used to be a nice guy, but I got two sides. Yeah, bitch, I'm Gemini, this just the dark side. Two hoes in the ride, two flows and they five. Road trip, I-5, LA suicide. When I was fucking up, my team was fucking down. Wanted more hoes, so I went and switched my sound. I don't fuck around, I put it down. 93 Tupac, man, I get around. If this don't get no airplay, then I'm melting down. The king of my existence, hand me the damn crown. If you a whack DJ, shut the fuck up. I'm really about to tighten up my circle like handcuffs.
If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me.
30 Squad.
If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. Laid back, don't even talk to me. If you
LA ties. I can tell if you real when I look in your eyes. Don't be surprised when they feed you the lies. I'm just trying to lead the sheep right back to the wise. The old me is dead, yeah, I had to scratch that. I'm feeling so fresh up out the motherfucking casket. The ceremony was suspicious but gracious, surrounded by 10 niggas that didn't have faces. They ain't real rappers, they just average cabbage patches. I'm such a fucking savage, going ham when I damage. The boys back at it, part 2, sticky bandits. Leave her home alone if she can't keep up with standards. Compared to life, I'm like heaven in a good fight. Halo on my head and angel wings got me taking flight. The devil's night, I will not succumb. I'm a star shining brighter than Egyptian sun.
If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. Lay back, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. Lay back, don't even talk to me.
I'm painting pictures with my lyrical scriptures. Hating niggas need a miracle, cause 30 squad get you. I'm far from religious, but I'm praying for forgiveness. Every time I'm in public, swear to God, people senseless. Commence this, I rinse this to clean the game. Kinda like manipulation made the weather rain. The twice great, about to scrape the plate. Faster than a fat man, eating steaks on break. Faster than a black man, trying to hustle for cake. Faster than a right hand, trying to pull the E-brake. Cause we driving too crazy, we ain't driving Miss Daisy. I'm rolling 5 deep, you got 4 in the baby. And 80s baby, always getting ladies. Water this verse down so the label pays me. So when you see me, don't be scared to throw the peace sign. If you ain't real, don't expect me to recognize.
If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. Lay back, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. If you ain't real, don't even talk to me. Lay back, don't even talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me.
Yeah, yeah. 30 squad, 30 squad, 30 squad, 30 squad. Yeah, shout out to 4D. Twice great, twice great.
How y'all feel, man? How
Yeah.
you like this shit? Yeah. You got some people digging it, man.
No, I appreciate it, man. For sure.
Tyson, this beat is from my generation.
So that's that's the first one I did, like when I came back from LA. And then I think that's when we got into kind of the platinum clouds after that, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Y'all, what's up, y'all? Show some love. Show some love to my man Twice Great if y'all digging it. All right. I'm only gonna do one of these.
What you doing?
No, it's what you're doing. What's your so you guys do know about the aerodynamic music video, which took forever to get made, but it finally got made. So make sure you guys check that out. That's actually on my YouTube. So YMC Music, check it out. Shout out DJ Abraham. My man.
Oh yeah, DJ Abraham. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. You know, he's still doing his thing.
Shout out Uncle Abe.
That's what's up.
All right. What's your favorite track on Platinum Clouds?
Oh shit. I gotta say We On, man. It's close. There's like 4. There's 4 that I like a lot, but it's We On. Probably what was it? Drink and Dro, Pimpin', and then Cash Out. But We On, I don't know, man. I never get tired of that one. That was a dope track. And I think that's the first one we wrote to together, like when I came back. I want to say.
No. Aerodynamic was.
Really?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I gotta say
We on was next, but Aerodynamic was because before I had my full setup.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
We did it on the old setup.
That's right. That's right.
On the little janky ass laptop.
Man, we was getting it in though. But no, I like We On probably, I think. And I remember who did that beat? It was G Wiz, right?
G Wiz.
And I remember
G Wiz.
We had done that song already, and I never met, G Wiz before. And I think we were either at a venue together or something like that. And then he didn't even know who I was or nothing. Like he came up to us. He's like, "Hey, I like what you did with my track, man." He's like, "That was dope." And I'm like, "All right, cool." But it was a dope song. It was fun making it. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
That's probably that's my favorite one, followed by yeah.
All right. We gonna play this. We gonna do this for my man G Wiz.
Yeah, no, we got to, man. Yeah, for
We
sure.
gonna do this for my man G Wiz.
That's an original track right there.
All right, y'all. Here we go. This is actually called "We On" from Platinum Clouds, which you can get on my Bandcamp. It's like the third project on this. You gotta scroll a little bit, but yeah. Yeah. All right. We on. Beat it.
Yeah, let's get it.
Another bad production by G-Wiz for YDMC.
Yeah. Twice great. Twice great, approach a shorty on the dance floor. Whisper in the ear, cause I know she want more. Our conversation probably stimulated mental. My observation is me all up in the dental. The instrumental is sentimental, the one I'm saying. Niggas on the sideline doing the same old hating. See me pull bad bitches, be like, what the fuck? If they start shit, I say the knife is tough. But I'd rather spit something intellectual. Instead, I'm looking at my thick chick dancing sexual. Up in the spot with YD, smoking medical. Clouds fill the room like drugs fill Mexico. Now here we go, on some real shit. I live in mind time, I never wash my wrist. I see girls kiss with intent for attention. Slide up in the middle, show them all what they been missing.
Boy, YDMC along with Twice Great. The Platinum Clouds mixtape. I'm here swimming out at YD Studios. Stepping through the venue, looking for something new. Sipping THC and some backward for the crew. Doing super elevated, couple of shots deep. Smooth when I step like clouds under my feet. Smoke so much I'm like Geronimo, they call me the chief. Hater falls like domino, they meet the defeat. Dozen of bad ones, I take 3 to the sweet. Sweet strawberry lip gloss, massaging my meat. Pass it to the homie TG. Nigga, please, you mean to tell me that this skeezy you a breeze was spending all your cheese? Never should've did that. I met her and told her how to act. I'm a true Mac, keep making the drink strong, no lime in my jack. Crowd singing my hit songs, I got it like that. Today's new style with G-Wiz on the slap. YD and Twice Great from where the sharks at.
Twice great, YD. No girl want me. Put your drinks up. Low perp, smoke some. We on.
We were just talking about, man. DJ Abraham might have played down some of the illest cuts I've ever heard in my life on that song.
Yeah, no, when you sent me that version of the cuts, I'm like, oh hell yeah, that took that shit to a whole nother level, man.
That shit was, I mean, the beat was tight, the song was tight, but like the cuts really like blew that shit up. Like, wow.
Right. Bro, we should have done a video to that one, man.
We still can. I mean, like,
let me
Chris
know.
is gonna do it for us, remember?
Right.
Oh shit, Chris.
But I mean, shit, he still might do it for us. So he wrote a whole thing to it. So like, we can, you know, all we need is like a little venue and some like people to play some parts, and we can rock that shit, bro.
Yeah, no, definitely. Oh, you know what another one is? I forgot to mention. Another one of my favorites was what was it called? Low though, or on the low though, or something. That's one of my favorite ones too.
Oh yeah, load up.
Your third verse on that one is one of my favorite things like you ever spit. Your last verse on that track.
I actually spit that verse a lot.
No, that verse was like fire, bro. That's one of my favorites from you, like ever.
I actually spit that verse a lot.
You gotta play it now.
Which one was that called?
It's like low though, or on the low, or low though, or something.
Oh yeah. You know what? Sometimes Bandcamp is whack.
Bro, there's like lyrics in that song I didn't understand until like later, bro.
This is DJ Abraham.
DJ Abraham again. All right, y'all. Here we go. Heaven A. Smith's in the building, y'all.
YDMC.
You like DJ Abraham.
Check. Keep the money coming in, rolling like an ocean. They make it all disappear like a magic potion. It's a nigga that you know, style smoother than the lotion. I put on your girl's booty and slap it to see some motion. We're at the function, but we ain't in it for fun. Exchanging hand to hand, a product for the funds. I need to move along the art and making songs that promote them from infinity to beyond. Even is participating in the shady deal. If the cash is in his pocket, go hit him before he squeal. This is more than a method how to make a meal. On the under, this is a way how to get a meal. We always gotta watch all the people you with. Even your bitch may be ulterior motives and shit. Keep it classy, never flash it, cause you never know. If somebody's like you, nigga, keep it on the low.
Gotta get this paper, tell the girls see you later. Yeah, I'm ready for my haters with a trunk full of caters. Been drunk elevators in the cold elevators. On the grind, trying to stay incognito. Gotta get it for my family, get it for my crew. Gotta get it for me, not get it for you. So if you don't do it, I'ma have to make it happen on the low.
The girl last night was so with it. Had a boyfriend and she still let me hit it. About to lose all control. Just gotta do one thing and keep it on the low. I'm not a talker, just do it. That's how I'm a money connoisseur. Boss man with LA connects. Don't talk about me at the side of your neck. Disrespect me and I'll take your check and your chick. I don't talk about shit. My paper trail is a motherfucking secret. Never let a bitch know where I sleep at. I hate when people all in my business. All they wanna know is where the beef at. Me and YD stay keeping cash that. So shut the fuck up, don't ever ask that.
Gotta get this paper, tell the girls see you later. Yeah, I'm ready for my haters with a trunk full of caters. Been drunk elevators in the cold layers. On the grind, try to stay incognito. Gotta get it for my family, get it for my crew. Gotta get it for me, not get it for you. So if you don't do, then I'ma have to make it happen on the low.
For sure, yo, the lodo, no police proto. Dodging all these hotos, trying to kill my mojo. Afraid, no, not even un poco. YDMC know that the C means I'm local. Never fucking with the broco, even if she's Coco. Better be independent with mobile and a moto. Gotta have ass, yo, the booty can't be so plus skills in the kitchen and able to hold the fofo. Also know the proto, telling it's a no-no. Just because I'm famous, not all needs to be promo. Bring the money back quick, fast, like she was Flojo. Send her back out with the ball like I was Rono. No matter what the situation is, I'm a pro bro. Is that another stitch in the window? Oh no, I'll send my gorilla to get them go, Bobo. When I get more paper, security's going robo.
Gotta get this paper, tell the girls see you later. Yeah, I'm ready for my haters with a trunk full of caters. Been drunk elevators in the cold layers. On the grind, trying to stay incognito. Gotta get it for my family, get it for my crew. Gotta get it for me, not get it for you. So if you don't do, then I'ma have to make it happen.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, man, that shit was fire. I like that one. How did you you were like ahead of your time with that one, man? Because what'd you say? When I get more paper, my security's going robo. Like you were already thinking about robot security? Like 10 years ago, bro.
For sure though, the low though, no police photo, dodging all these hotos, trying to kill my mojo. Afraid no, not even un poco. YDMC know that the C means I'm local, never fucking with a broco, even if she's Coco. Better be independent with mobile and a moto. Gotta have ass, know that booty can't be so-so. Plus skills in the kitchen, they're able to hold the fofo. Also know the proto, telling this a no-no. Just because my favorite's not all needs to be promo. Bring the money back quick, fast, like she was Flojo. I'll send her back out with the ball like I was Rono. No matter what the situation is, I'm a pro though. Is that another snitch in the window? Oh no, I'll send my gorillas to get him. Go Bobo. When I get more paper, security's going robo.
Yeah, bro, that's got to be one of my top two YDMC verses. That shit's fire, bro.
Twice great in the building. KBizzle.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Self-nominated. You guys need to self-nominate yourselves.
Yeah, that's what it's about, bro.
Nominate yourselves.
Or nominate yourself.
Nominate yourself.
No, but that's what it's about, bro. It's about believing in, in your ideas. It's about believing in your skills. You know what I mean? Whether it's entrepreneurial or you're creative, it don't matter. Like it's believing in yourself. That's really what it is. And knowing how to make money off of your own skills. You know what I mean?
We know bakers, producers,
exactly,
cooks, visual artists and computer artists and like people that people that have crazy day jobs that are linked somewhat to their passions, like
Right.
like some people might be doing they might like doing animation as a creator, but they might have a job doing cybersecurity. You know what I mean? Like there's always a lot of pathways to career within the things of your passion, and which can be frustrating at the same time. You know what I mean? But sometimes it's better to have something linked to something that you care about while you're working on the grind to branch off and do your own thing.
Right. Nah, bro, I couldn't have said it better. And there's nothing wrong with using, your 9 to 5 to leverage what you really want to do. So it's all about, just going out there and making it happen, whatever it is that you want to do. So there's ways to do it. That's all I'm trying to show people. I mean, whatever that you're doing.
Yep. All right, y'all. Episode 86. It's getting hot in here.
What was your favorite track? I mean, you didn't gotta play it, but I never knew.
There you go. Maybe D&D.
Oh shit, yeah. That's top 3 for me.
D&D might be one of my favorite ones. I don't know, or I don't know, bro. There's a lot. I like that whole project actually. There's not really a song.
Yeah, it's dope, bro. I was I like Cash Out too. I was actually I was hyped for that because I think that was the first time that I was on a song with Madman. And I remember
I was
hyped,
gonna say, did we all 4 of us did that together, right?
Yeah, and I remember I was hyped
Okay.
because Madman did the hook. I was like, oh shit. It was like the first song I did with Madman. And then D LaBrie was on there too. And then it was the first, I think only song I've ever been on with him. And I was hyped for that too. Because I'm a fan of his,
that ended up coming out really dope, I think.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
sure.
obviously the whole project, but yeah, that song was dope.
No, yeah, we was all there together. I remember. Yeah, I think we all sat there and wrote it together and recorded.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to have a good. I mean, like writing's good. Writing sessions are tight. Something I wish I had more of, but
Right.
Now as a busy adult, it's hard to have writing sessions.
No, I feel you, bro.
I barely even have writing sessions with my damn self.
I mean, how old were we when we were doing that shit? It was like in our mid-20s or something.
Yeah, definitely 20, probably like 25 or something.
Yeah,
or young, probably younger than that actually. Since yeah, probably like 23. Anyway, we were hell young as shit.
Right, but we didn't feel like it though. You know what I'm saying? Like it never felt like that.
Nah. Nope. I guess it never does, huh?
I never felt like, oh, we're too young to be talking about this shit. It's like, no, is what we was really going out and seeing. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. It's just kind of the things like, I mean, is that kind of the sound, like if we made this project again, would it sound the same, like subject matter wise? Well, it might. There's a few songs that would stay ish, but there's there's a bunch of songs that are not necessary.
Hey, but I will say, like, most of them, they're still, they still sound relevant, like, to today.
Right.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like when that's why I like that verse. When you're talking about your security going robo and all that, that's where we're at right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what. How'd you know that 10 years ago?
Man, shit. Apparently, because of the pandemic, we still ain't got no flying cars, nigga. So They shut
Nah,
you guys
bro.
down. They shut you guys down, bro.
They're there, bro. They only shut down my department when my department was flying cars for recreational use, basically the best way I could put it.
Oh, see that's what we want.
Right. So they're still open. They're still open for like, you know, the flying cars as far as like the Uber situations and things like that. Like things that are offering services, but my division was strictly recreational. So I had a whole list, bro, of like tech billionaires and celebrities that were coming through that I had to teach to fly these things, man.
Let me ask you something, dog.
Yeah.
Did they work out the infrastructure at all? Like exactly how to implement it, like to get it to people so they can, like, you know what I'm saying? Like fly them recreationally without, you know, killing each other.
Right. I mean, there was obviously going to be, you know, there was infrastructure worked out and laws and things like that. But at the point, you know, where we were at and trying to launch and everything, it was like first available for, you know, these high profile type people that have these like huge backyards or that live like on a huge like land of water that, you know, where nobody's around, where they could just do this thing and show their friends and all that kind of stuff. So
no doubt. So like it would still be like illegal, like within like a city or some shit, right?
Oh, right. No, absolutely. Yeah, they can leave the house with that. But that's where, you know, transportation is going, or that's where that company is trying to take it. But no, it was fun, bro. Like every day showing up was fun. That shit sucked that it got shut down. That was like a dream job. That's why I'm like, I gotta do something for myself, because I ain't never gonna feel like that at a job again, just for me, myself, and wanting to be creative all the time. You know what I mean? That was perfect for me.
That sounds hella fun, man. It's like I work for the flying car company. What up?
No, it was, dude. It was fun, right? And we had to they paid for a lot of stuff and actually learned how to drive a boat, because we they would have us go to like secret locations and we couldn't be seen by people, so we'd be like in the middle of a mountain or the middle of the ocean. So they were like, "Oh, get your boating license, we'll pay for it." So I learned how to drive a boat, got a boating license and all that, just to, you know, you go out there and do that. But that shit was fun, bro. It was a good company and good people and stuff. So
that's crazy, man.
No, it was crazy, bro. It was.
That's wild.
Yeah, I don't know, because I always wondered like exactly what they would do. Like if you're selling these things commercially, it's like you got to kind of map out the sky. You know what I mean? You got to have like sky roads.
Traffic lights in the sky. You're like, there's no traffic lights up there.
It can't just be people doing what they want.
No, exactly. Think of the Jetsons, bro. Like, think of the Jetsons. That's how, like, I feel like all that shit was like planned out. Like it was literally like being in the
like
Jetsons.
Fucking Fifth Element.
Yeah, no, it was wild, bro. Like some shit I can't even talk about to this day. But it's wild, man. Well, what's going on, in the world, how they're trying to move technology. So it's crazy.
Well, let me just say 2020 is not what I thought it'd be.
Nah, not at all, man.
But then again, we have cell phones, so that's pretty much everything. You literally have everything. My father-in-law today went to his cardiologist, and they put him on a heart patch, like a heart implant, but he doesn't have to go in to get it checked out all the time anymore. They're literally reading it from an app on his phone.
God damn.
Damn. That's where we're at.
And it sends reports straight to his cardiologist from his phone, and he doesn't have to even touch it. It does it automatically.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. But yeah, that's where we're at. Technology is a lot further than the normal everyday person thinks it is. You know what I mean?
Right.
So there's stuff being done that we probably won't be able to understand. There's stuff being done 20 years ago that we're just understanding now. You know what I mean? So it moves.
The stuff done 20 years ago is what put cell phones in our hands now.
Yeah, exactly.
So imagine what we have 20 years from now.
Yeah, people's whole life literally be in a cell phone now.
Well, yeah,
everything.
everything, bro. Like you got this like metaverse shit, and people wanting to live in these alternate realities and not even be present. You know what I mean? It's
I mean,
crazy.
that's a little much to me, but
Yeah.
That's
Interesting.
That's a step far. Like,
Interesting.
I'm gonna have a digital self. I'm like, word.
Interesting.
Like you can do everything in there, like you know.
But dude, you ever put one of those
internet.
things on, bro? You ever put like one of those things on and like walked around and done that shit?
No, not
The virtual reality shit.
Yeah, like the Oculus and all that. I can see like I can't do it, but I can see how certain people can get addicted to that, bro, and just want to be in that world and not even function in real life. Like it's kind of crazy.
Damn.
Weird.
I don't want to actually like fall down the stairs or some shit. It's like
That's some other shit.
Like where's the limit? Like how can you keep playing if you run out of space?
Bro, I don't know. They're taking it to a whole nother level. So you got your top companies doing that right now. So like Nike already has things in place to where they're selling Nikes in the virtual world and making real money off it. Like people paying real money to wear Nikes in the virtual world. Bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like,
yo, bro, look at my Nikes on.
Exactly.
Put these on, you'll see them better. Oh, those are fresh, G. Boy, let me see them.
That's where it's going, bro.
I'm gonna go to the store, man. Like,
Hey, G, you know the best part, G? They never crease, eh? Look at that.
Hey. Fresh out the box every day.
Yep.
I don't know. That's some other shit to me. You know, like
you
like they're selling real estate in the virtual world.
Virtual
like,
real estate is blowing up.
What
or for real, like real money, bro. Like real money is being exchanged for this shit. You know what I mean?
I don't get it. I don't know.
Like people getting rich off of this. Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Well, it's like a video game, bro. It's like you go from playing the video game to actually living in the video game. That's basically what's going on.
Who wants to live in the video game?
You know what I'm saying that premium gaming got people used to it, man.
Yeah.
Got to pay to play the game with no ads. People used to that shit.
Especially those little boner games now. It's those little like virtual sex games that you can play now. Like it's like two-dimensional. It's literally like, I mean, now granted, I don't know what you're getting out of it because nothing touching you, but I guess people like it. Virtual sex. It's gonna be like fucking Demolition Man one day.
All that shit, bro. All that shit's like predictive programming, dude. Like they already put that shit out there, you know what I'm saying? And then it becomes real like 20 years later or whatever.
My grandfather always said, whatever you see in TV is already created.
Yeah, absolutely. They get the idea from somewhere. The ideas come from somewhere. You know what I mean?
It's already done.
Yeah, concept says the Matrix. That's the idea.
Yeah, the Matrix. When did that come out? Like 30 years ago, and now that's what
99?
That's what we have now.
Some shit like that.
Yeah, it's the Matrix, right? But who would have thought before that you would keep like real estate, money, all kinds of things in a code? Like crypto's crazy, you know, but that's what it was.
Yeah, no, this whole situation is wild.
What your thoughts on crypto? You got crypto?
I got a little bit. Like I'm not going like crazy with it, like a lot of my friends are, or a lot of other people in the financial space. But you know, I just researched the projects that I think, you know, might do something, but I don't have not a lot in there at all, bro. Because something about it, like I don't know. I probably gotta do more research in order to trust it fully. But
I've seen whole pots erased, bro, like in a day.
Yeah, but
blades.
There's value. I mean, there's value in it. You know, you gotta do your research, or like, you know, I have a couple like NFTs that are good. You know, NFTs are cool.
Oh no, I'm still on the sideline, man. I'm still trying to fully understand the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm definitely not understanding it at this point.
Yeah. No, I did like it takes a lot of reading, a lot of research. Like I think I spent like hours one day just on YouTube and different people talking about it to get to the point where, I finally understand the concepts. So, but I mean, it could be lucrative, but you definitely got to know what you're doing and have your research done.
You gotta know what you're doing.
Yeah.
That's the game right there. Knowing what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, don't just do that shit because somebody says they're doing it. Like actually understand it, and the technology behind it.
Like, you gotta understand.
Steezy, huh?
There we go. See?
He's having the opposite experience, I guess.
He'll answer all your questions.
You said NFTs are a joke?
Concept says pass. Right.
You said NFTs are a joke?
Said, I mean, like, because I've seen people from every stretch of the spectrum, and they're like, some people are like, no, this is what you got to be doing. And then you run into someone 10 minutes later, like, no, that's bullshit. That's a joke, man. What you need to be doing is
Yeah, that's why it's important to just
like,
do yourself, research yourself.
I'm gonna read my own shit. Yeah, there you go.
That's what you had to do. That's what I had to do. Like, if you don't, like, you have, in order to have NFTs, you have to have, like, oh, Steve, you just said it right now. You gotta have a fan base to sell to, right? Because well,
you want to have a utility, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to just have digital art that just sits there. Have a utility with it, basically.
right. And on top of that, if you're purchasing NFTs, you earn the link that it's stored on. You don't earn exactly. You don't own the art. You're able to, it's like a license to own it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's several licenses. Some are exclusive. Some it's like leasing beats. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
just know what you're doing. Just know what you're doing. Yeah, that's all.
And the other thing is that once you buy an NFT, like, you might not never sell that motherfucker. So you just got an NFT. You have to be really like into it to own that. It's like collector shit. Right. Some like people collect collectors things.
Hey, I collect monkeys. Look at my NFT.
The monkey. Nice. There's all kinds of monkey NFTs now. The monkeys took over.
Yeah.
No, the chimps took over they took over the NFT world.
Oh yeah. The cartoon monkeys, yeah. They everywhere. Y'all saw the story of the dude who got all this shit stolen?
Nah, for real?
Yeah.
What?
Some dude got all his, like, somehow somebody hacked his computer and they took all his I think he had a bunch of chips and they took all his chips.
Oh wow.
And like they were worth like, I don't know, millions or some shit somehow. I don't know. But
no, there's a lot of expensive NFT. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you guys something later about so I can show you guys how to make our music NFTs.
There you go.
So we can make like specific, release tracks bought by crypto and only for as much as we want. And as crypto grows, if it doesn't crash completely to hell, then you're riskful, and then you want to sell when crypto's high, and then you want to buy when shit's low. So you also got to know the numbers. You know what I mean? So
much more research is needed.
It kind of sounds like a virtual stock market of sorts.
It's kind of, except for it's 24 hours, and it's only motivated by buy, sells, and burns. So it's not where stocks are can be affected by like situations, politics, all kind of things. Crypto can too, but crypto is free from a lot of those things, but not stocks. So, and you can only trade from time to time, and then not on the weekends where crypto is 24 hours. So,
interesting.
But yeah, I got a little crypto. My crypto's doing pretty good this week. I like it. I like it a lot. Keep that shit going. It's been in the trash for a little while.
Nah, it has.
But it's important, man. It's important to know about diversifying your money, and that's something that you do. So if you guys are interested in finances, we're all the underground. You got an underground financier right here. You know what I mean? You want to learn about how to make your money work for you. Poor people just didn't. Poor people are just. Rich people don't want poor people to know all those secrets that keep them rich, because then you understand that there's a lot of smokes and mirrors there.
Yeah, no, you're right, bro. Like in all of this, a lot of it feels like it's purposely kept out of certain communities. That's why we weren't raised knowing these things. Our parents, our grandparents weren't raised even knowing about this, so it's not essentially their fault. You know what I mean? But we're at a day and age where information is available to everyone, so you should take advantage of it.
Yeah, man. And I'm definitely gonna be in touch with you too, because I got a lot of things in motion right now that I kind of want to start building some future blocks with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let me know, man. So you always want to, just make sure you understand what you're doing and just have a little something, and and everything. You want to be as diverse as possible and do things with risk where you're comfortable, but there's things you can do without risk too. So.
Oh yeah, we got the crypto chat going now.
Right.
Steve, my man Blades.
Now Blades is on it.
But
man, give it time, man. These governments are gonna fucking.
Well, they keep trying to, but they can't keep it locked because first of all, there's whole countries that are surviving only on crypto, and there's for different reasons. Some because they have a weak dollar and it allows them to be competitors in some sort of market, some sort of economic market. And some of them are literally like their dollar is under oppression. And this is like, literally. Like they're like, people are just, the dollar has a sign, has the, face of their oppressor on it. And crypto is a way to like, to like keep the country from being flatlined economically because of, dickheads. I mean, dictatorships. We can call them dickheads.
Oh shit.
But yeah, so like I see how crypto helps. I see, but I also see that they're slowly trying to put more and more sanctions on it, because you're right, it is, of all the money games, it runs super free.
And the powers that be don't like that.
Right.
So
yeah, it's decentralized. It can't be shut down because it's just everywhere. It's been created. Like someone has to like uncreate it. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Steezy and Blades, man.
Yeah, I'm reading what Blades is saying right now. I'm like, makes sense. But that's exactly why I'm sure, it's going to be under government control soon enough.
Yeah, I mean,
they don't like anonymous shit going on,
right?
Where they don't get their cut.
Because you can move money but like the more money you
Uncle
move,
Sam gonna pimp you for his cut.
oh, gas fees is a motherfucker too with the Ethereum chain.
Oh, I hate that shit, bro. Yeah.
Gas fees is high.
Yeah.
Now you fuck with the Polkadot platform, ain't no gas fees, bro. I bet y'all didn't know that. Fuck with Polkadot, the good old 88, y'all. Learn about your blockchains. No, but it's crazy shit. Like it's literally like as you're learning about it, you'll read like for a couple hours and you just be like, the fuck did I just read?
You know, it's like I'm supposed to know something now, right? I'll put it like this though.
What did I learn?
Like we start like for last year for fantasy football, we put all of the dues, we put it into Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? And it went on a fucking roller coaster all season. And at the end, we lost like 10%.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell is the point of this?
Well, you guys, well, it was because it was just at a dip in the market. The market has been like at a pretty much like a 5-month dip, which means that it's about to pick up high. And it is picking up already right now. Currently, it's on the swing. You gotta know it goes in you gotta know the increments. Like now, I have it to where I know what it's gonna be in like a week, just by watching of how it's working throughout the week. Like like
it's crazy.
I mean, I guess the NFL season was just in the wrong time then. You know what I'm
Pretty
saying?
much.
Because we just caught. Yeah. It's like, oh, we just donated to the ether.
To the ether.
Ties to the ether gods. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, crypto's a thing, guys. Crypto's a thing. Whether you fuck with it or not, like, just don't get into it trying to chase money. That's one thing I can tell you.
Yeah.
Don't get into it trying to chase money. All right. Also, crypto is not just leave shit in and hold. Like you can do it that way, but that fucking sucks. Like the best way to do it is to intermittently skimp once you set a certain threshold in which you get, which is watching the numbers. So once you know a certain threshold where it's either going to go up and down. So if you want to grab some cents, grab some dollars off the top, let it dip, grab some dollars up, then buy some more, let it go, buy some dollars off the top, buy some more when it dip. You know what I mean? Like there is a fucking strategy to it too.
Yeah.
If you just put it in and then you just say, I'm going to leave this in and I'm going to wait. Like, yeah, you might hit the top, but it won't sit there. So like, you'll be like, oh, it got up to 70,000. I'm like, what's it at now? Fucking 20,000. Cause I didn't take it out because I wasn't watching it.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta watch your shit, man. That's another thing too that we don't.
And it's 24 hours, so it's hard to watch.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get some big ass dips in the middle of the night. You're like, damn, it's 3 o'clock. But like some like overseas whale is moving coins around. So like things are dipping, but like, if you're not awake, and there's different programs, you can set alarms and threshold alarms, things like that to wake you up. Like real serious like crypto traders are be on it like that. So
Hey, Steezy's spitting game right now in the chat.
he turned 4 figures into larger 6 figures values in till 5 years. He said the hold did him well.
Yeah,
if you hold less than a year, your taxes are crazy higher than over a year. Yeah, I know that for sure. They tax you hard if you don't long-term hold on any stocks.
But it's dope to be able to have these conversations. You know what I mean? Like people that look like us and weren't having these conversations 5-10 years ago.
Very
true.
So
Concept says crypto is like letting family borrow money. Don't expect it back in order to keep from going crazy. Yeah, man. Y'all, what up, y'all? Episode 86, man. We here. We talking crypto. We talking music. We went back. We talking entrepreneurship.
Oh yeah.
We're talking survival and being a creator and you know.
Hey man, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, by the way, for stopping by. You know, and doing episode 5. I got a lot of positive messages from that one. You know, people that are trying to do music or just appreciated you know, sharing your journey. So
Hell yeah, man. And make sure you guys check it out. Go to selfnominated.com. You've seen the website. Hit vlogs if you want to watch it. Hit podcasts if you want to listen to it.
Yup, self-nominated on IG. Followed on there. And then follow my personal too, KBizzle. Just a 1 instead of the L. So I be interactive on there. I respond to people. So if you're interested in anything or you got a story to tell, hit me up.
Shout out Aaron, shout out ACX Models, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. That's the guy right there.
But yeah.
That guy got some crazy stories.
Man, yeah, I mean, like being in the industry for so long, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yo, check it out. All you crypto heads, what's up?
Y'all can educate me, man. What's up?
Guys, the chat's hilarious right now.
It's popping right now.
What's up, y'all? How you doing? I do gotta introduce a friend. Is he ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh? The world's Craig. All right.
I appreciate you.
That's true. Like if you have a 9 to 5, the gas prices basically take your cut. It's crazy, yeah. And it depends on like what wallet you're pulling from. There's all like sneaky ways to try to avoid gas fees, but you could fuck up and like just like get jacked in the process. So that's not really good. Don't get jacked, guys. I've seen it happen before. Like whole wallets are like lost in transit because trying to get around gas fees, and so there are some pretty fucky things that can happen if you're not careful.
Be careful out there, y'all.
I mean,
do your research. That's all. Just do your research.
It's invisible money, guys. So like, if you lose it, no one can find it.
There ain't no police to call.
Oh, Carlos, not yet. There's no police to call. Eventually, there will be though.
Help me! They stole my monkeys.
Okay,
we're on the case, man.
All right. Maybe not the monkeys. I mean, I don't know. Those monkeys are worth a lot of money, though.
They are. It was like millions of dollars.
Yeah.
This cat was beside himself.
If
you spend
$1 million on monkeys and they weren't real, I don't know what to tell you.
NFTs to the NFL. This is what's madness. What's bad, man? Hey. Shout out to KBizzle.
Hey.
Diff Dope in the building. PhD, NFT, all that good stuff. Diff Dope in your motherfucking mouth.
Well, Mr. Matt Kellerman, that may be the most eloquent introduction you've done thus far. And you know I'm a fan of all of your introductions. I'm a big fan of that one. That was A+, very proper, sir. Thank you. Okay. Shout out to Mr. YDMC for the platform known as Big Chillin' with Diff Dope. Shout out Diamond Pit Media. This is Sports Madness. I am Mr. Madman A. Smith. And I have a few things I'd like to go over this evening, just briefly with you, but I got a few things I need to discuss, just very briefly. I will start with the NCAA. Now, if you are a hoops fan, you understand, first of all,
I love the NBA. I am crazy about the NBA. I love watching NBA basketball. But damn it, this might be the most exciting time of the year if you pay attention to the NCAA basketball tournament. It's always crazy, just the sheer excitement, passion, emotion you feel from everyone on the floor. These kids play their asses off. And I enjoy this time. And I don't even follow college ball for the whole season, okay? But I do start paying attention when it gets close to tournament time because I understand what's about to happen. And it really is a frenzy. If you are a basketball fan, honestly, I don't know how you don't pay attention to March Madness. I don't understand. The tournament is down to the Sweet 16. I told you before that I'm following the story of Duke this year, obviously, because this is Coach K's last season. I just want to see how it ends for him. I want to see how it ends for him. He's had one of the most illustrious coaching careers in all of sports. So I need to see if he ends up getting another one, which I believe if he does, if he ends his career with one, I think this will be his 7th championship over multiple decades. So this man is a walking, talking legend, and I just need to see how his story ends. But we got some other stories unfolding in this tournament. St. Peter's. St. Peter's. First of all, you knock off Kentucky in the first round? Okay. Then you knock off St. Murray, who knocked off a powerhouse in the first round as well. So you're in the Sweet 16 as a 15 seed? Okay. I'm paying attention. Now, I'm not going to predict that they win their next matchup. They're running up against Purdue. Purdue has been a buzzsaw as of late. Now, based on what I've seen and the way St. Peter plays, shout out to their coach, Shaheen Holloway, by the way. Shaheen Holloway, hell of a coach. He's done a hell of a job with this program. And just watching this team on the court, I'm not going to say they have no chance because I believe they do. I don't believe they'll win this game. But I'm just watching them. I think they have a chance. And if they win this game against Purdue, I'll be surprised, but I won't be shocked. Shout out to St. Peter's. The NCAA tournament, there's been a lot going on. Tennessee, who was an early favorite, gone. Gonzaga, who was an early favorite, still in it. They're in the Sweet 16, but they just barely scraped into the Sweet 16, skin of their teeth. There's a lot of stories unfolding. Again, one of the most exciting times of the year for me as a hoops fan. I need to see how this all plays out. I'm sure some of you guys will be following too. I also need to address the NFL real quick. Obviously, this is the time of year where a lot of offseason moves are going to be made. So I just want to shout out a couple of moves that have been made as of late. Mr. YDMC is not a fan of this one, but Matt Ryan has said, the Falcons have said goodbye to Matt Ryan. He is now in Indianapolis. He is now in Indy.
I mean, it went from my longtime home city to my birth city, so it's fun.
Well, I think a change of scenery will do both the Falcons and Matt Ryan some good. I think Matt Ryan at this point in his career needed to freshen things up. Just my opinion.
I don't even know why he still has a career, but that's okay.
Well, damn.
It's pretty good.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Damn.
Pretty
He did
old.
go to a Super Bowl.
He's old.
It's only because of Tom Brady we don't have these conversations about people anymore.
That's interesting. That's interesting. You might be right.
Yeah. Well,
Matt Ryan is off to Indy. Odell Beckham, I don't even remember where he went, but he's no longer a Ram. So there's been a lot of movement. What else is going on? The Browns are a heavy contender to try to get Deshaun Watson.
They got him.
Oh, that's official.
Yeah.
That's official. Okay.
What's that?
Deshaun Watson is a Cleveland Brown. Officially.
Congrats. Take him.
Yeah. And good luck with those PR problems you're gonna be having.
He doesn't have any PR problems. He got found completely free of anything.
Everything. Oh, he's good to
But
go.
he still got 100 civil suits.
Yeah, but he welcomed he armed welcomed the investigation the entire time.
Oh, he's good to go then.
Saying that he did nothing.
Kobe Brissett starting week 1. No, I'm just kidding.
Probably so, because when he gets busted for them civil suits and he owes all these women millions of dollars, he's probably gonna get suspended just because.
What is he owing money for?
Being himself. Because he did that shit and he knows it.
Thrusting during a massage.
Man, like I always say, if there's a bunch of accusers, like a whole shitload of accusers, then normally you did something. I'm not saying you did everything everybody said you did to everybody. But if it's a whole lot of motherfuckers saying you did something, chances are you did something to somebody. It's too many numbers. Too many numbers. And yeah, I won't.
Like a dozen civil suits. Like these women ain't all making this shit up.
They could be.
I don't think so.
Not
a very coordinated attack if that was the truth. That was what it was.
And if it's literally 12, and if it's literally 12, I don't see 12 random women like, nah, that's too much for me to see.
Blades is right.
That's too much for me to see.
Blades has an interesting point.
But yeah.
You don't think MJ did anything?
Me neither.
Wait, don't think what?
Doesn't think Michael Jackson did anything. He had hella accusers.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. A lot of them accusers ended up being shady, though. If you see like what they did after that, so I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so maybe Michael was free the whole time. They just wanted to bring him down because it's too high.
Well, yeah, he wasn't cooperating with them labels and all that either. So, and he owned like hella shit, like hella masters. He owned the Beatles catalog. They didn't like that shit.
Yeah, Eminem started talking shit about him, so he owned Eminem. He went and just bought his whole catalog because he didn't like what Eminem said about him.
You imagine if you could do some shit like that.
He actually did that?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Every time Eminem rapped the song about him that he didn't like, he was getting paid for it.
Holy shit, Mike did that?
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
I didn't know about that either.
Yeah, went and just paid. He says some shit about Mike Jackson. He's like, oh yeah? All right.
I'll buy your whole shit. I'll buy your whole shit. What the fuck?
That's what he did. Bought your whole shit. He's like,
what?
So now that song that you're so proud of that I can't stand, every time you play it, I get paid for it now. I'm starting to like it.
Not too bad now.
It's a good song after all.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. Mike was all-star petty, bro.
Oh my god.
Tyler says Michael did it.
He did.
I don't think he did it.
Well, he was doing weird stuff that doesn't make him seem innocent at all, too, bro. So there's that.
Yeah, there was. Yeah,
there's a lot of weird things.
There was some weird shit.
Well,
but
Yeah, we don't have to. We don't have to get into all that. Yeah, there was some.
There's some weird
and you understand, and I will say this, and this is just kind of in relation to the topic. You do understand, and we all understand that Mike obviously did not have a normal childhood, so maybe there were certain activities that I'm not saying like those type of things, but I'm saying like maybe there were abnormal things that we understand to be abnormal that he didn't necessarily see as abnormal because of it was very different the way he came up. We understand that.
So a minute ago, he said, he said he did it. Well, Madman,
and we switched to Mike.
Madman doesn't believe. Do you believe or do you not believe he did it?
Yeah, that's kind of hard, but
I mean, you're just drinking.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but I would have to think that maybe something inappropriate happened at some point because it's a lot. It's a lot.
You were just drinking Jesus juice a minute ago.
No, I wasn't.
It's right there.
Yeah, the Jesus juice.
You had the Jesus juice. Pretty sure it came in a Sunny D bottle just like that. What if Michael Jackson really was just like a bottle of Seagrams and some Sunny D? You're good.
I think because of the different childhood and not understanding things the way we do, I think something inappropriate had to have happened at some point. Like there's no way I can observe that situation and not see that.
It was also 40.
Yeah, but that's hard, man. That's
So Titus is like, fuck this shit. He did it. And nobody believed them kids, right? Damn.
No one believed them his kids.
Yeah.
I don't know. They don't look like him. It was very Caucasian.
Who, Blanket?
R.I.P. to Mike.
Yeah, let's leave it there.
Yeah.
Going in on Mike.
No, I honestly think that it was something weird, but not what was being said. Something weird, like, hey, dude, that's weird. Like, that's really weird. Don't do that shit. But not like.
Like what, though?
It's a good question.
Well, I mean, like, there's reports that, like, he had, like, summer parties and kids were like sleeping in his bed, but like not like on some weird shit, but it's like this looks weird shit. So it's like it's kind of like it was like even if it was innocent, like you didn't make it not weird.
Well, because you have people that don't even won't even let their own kids sleep in the bed with them. Like some parents I've heard of that don't even let their own kids sleep in the bed with them. Like, so you gonna sleep,
strange man.
So you gonna sleep with kids. So you gonna sleep with kids in the bed with you that's not your kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, most of us would never do that.
That's just like
And what if he was the only one drinking the Jesus juice and some kid got in his cup? That's not his fault.
Leave Mike alone, man.
Yeah, leave him alone. He gone.
Hey, no one convicted.
R.I.P. Mike.
No one convicted him of anything. So
yeah, that's a fact.
I'm gonna leave it there.
Except for they drug his family during like 12 exposés.
Documentaries.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That shit's fucked up. Like, I get it, you want to have an answer and shit, but like, if your person of interest is gone, like, leave everybody else alone. Like, that's some fucked up shit. Like, you know. Yeah, that's messed up though. When they put the families through hella extra shit.
Yeah.
I don't like that shit. They said,
So, anyways, that concludes Sports Madness.
Yeah.
Blaze is going off. He said, and that his mother was trying to tell him to get on, was trying to get him to tell the judge MJ touched him, and he was like, "No, I'm not gonna do that, Mom." He said, "Clearly, MJ had a lot of money, and they were after it." Well, yeah, he was like the richest person in the world at one point, at least entertainer,
Yeah.
not person. Yeah. I got Thriller.
Off the wall. Yeah, good albums.
Ooh, best MJ album. Thriller is good. Off the Wall is good. I don't think either one of them are as good as Bad.
Bad was fucking fired up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad was pretty hard. Bad was like front to back hard though. I mean, they both are, but like Bad was like flame, bro. Like, that nigga was angry. He's I don't know why he was mad. I mean, you know, he knew he looked like that. He didn't have to get the perm. He didn't have to get that perm.
I mean, you know.
He said he had to do it. Pepsi made him do it.
Yeah. I mean, it became iconic though. It became iconic though.
Yeah.
I don't know. He had his own identity thing going where he like bleached his skin and anyway.
Thriller was funky. Bad was all pop, but it was like, I mean, it was pop, but like what the fuck really was pop then? Like it wasn't like a real genre.
Man, Smooth Criminal, that shit bang.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Dirty Diana is my track though.
It goes hard.
Oh, Liberian Girl. Actually, Liberian Girl.
Liberian Girl's probably my favorite Mike Jack song.
Shit.
That's probably my favorite Mike Jack song.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's that? We got Frankie. Oh yeah, you're talking about Frankie Muniz. But Wesley Snipes was in a Bad video. Liberian Girl. Everybody was in that video.
Everybody
was in that video. That's a legendary video right there.
But that's a staple of Mike Jack's videos, was him having them celebrity guest features.
What about Remember the Time?
Videos.
Remember the Time.
Yeah, Magic Johnson and that shit.
All his videos, bro. Jam.
The Way You
Remember
Make
Jam?
Oh yeah, The Way You Make Me Feel, tight as hell, yeah. Yeah.
He always did that.
Blaze made a point. Pop means popular at the time.
Exactly.
So
it could be anything.
It could be
rock,
anything, yeah.
It could be rap, whatever.
You're right. I listen to pop charts all the time, and there's like whiny cat music on there. I never understand.
What?
Whiny cat music. Like somebody with the guitar, like strumming about some cat. But it's on the pop charts. I'm just like, I have not heard this in any club ever.
Hey, bro. Hey, you got a dope ass podcast if you can go from crypto to Michael Jackson, bro.
Oh man, all day.
and Sports Madness in between.
Right. No, we hop all over the place.
And Sports Madness in between.
It's organic. It's natural, man. You know.
Yeah. No, for sure.
We talk, and we get into some things, you know. But it's that's why it's big chilling, you know.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No, I appreciate y'all having me on, man.
What up, y'all? Big chilling, episode 56.
86.
Did I say 56?
You said 56.
Oh, I just said it's back 30 weeks. Damn, that's like more than half a year.
Damn.
All right. Anyway, sorry, 86. We are 14 weeks. Oh, so we were gonna plan something for our 100th episode, but like every time I start thinking about it, it's like so far away. So I stop thinking about it. I'm like, oh yeah. And I'm like, it's not 15 days, you asshole. It's 15 weeks. That's a long freaking time. So, I'm gonna chill in my 5 months or 4 months or whatever, and we'll talk about that when we get a little bit closer. Monero, I'm fucking with it. Most secure is Bitcoin. Yes. Most secure is Bitcoin. Bitcoin is always everywhere. You can get it from an ATM. You seen Kyle? You seen the Bitcoin ATMs?
Oh yeah, I seen those.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
they're all over the place. Like
the gas
so
station across the street from my house, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right. So like it's Bitcoin is always going to be. I heard a lot of big, like cats that are richer, like, hey, just Bitcoin. Buy a little bit of Bitcoin each time. Bitcoin is going to be the first coin used for everything. Like obviously, it's the only one that's creating a backlog long enough. It's the only thing that's going to spin like crash. It's going to drop. It gives you cash. You get cash back. You can cash back on any card to Bitcoin. Bitcoin is number one. Ethereum is up there, but Ethereum blockchain has issues. And just because you buy a little bit at a time. Like I say secure by meaning like, hey, Bitcoin, you can watch, you can tell, you can literally gauge its movements. You can't gauge the movements of like newer coins like that. Bitcoin pretty much is parallel with Ethereum. They pretty much run together. Litecoin's cool. Yeah, Litecoin's cool. But like all these things are super I mean, those are the big ones. The reason why I say Bitcoin is because I mean, yeah, not private, but I'm talking. All right, so we're talking two different things. You meant secure, like privacy secure, like can't get jacked. I meant secure, like I meant solid. What is the most solid coin? So I was talking about like why Bitcoin is the most solid, reliable coin. Yeah, you say secure. I meant reliable.
No, it's good to see people on their shit though, like in the chat.
Yeah, I didn't know Blaze was up on that shit like that. Like, okay.
But this is what I mean is what I'm talking about. It's cool to see, people have these conversations now and know like what they're doing, you know what I'm saying?
Like even you say even know what it means, right? Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh man, we can talk. I love being able to no, not that. We're talking about Bitcoin may use where Ethereum is more advanced. Yeah, it's more advanced. But it's like Ethereum network's gonna start with like the Web3 and all that shit. But like Bitcoin is yeah. Yeah, you don't need it. You fucking Blades. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's the main source of code for all crypto. It's the most solid coin, like reliable coin. That's what I meant to say. But anyway, crypto's tight, guys. It's just something to know about. Like, know where you can put your money. Learn how your money works. It's and if you want to know more how to work your money and how your money works, you need to talk to this guy.
Oh yeah. So I don't really advise people on crypto and stocks. you can do your own research for that, and different people have different, risk tolerance and things like that. But I'm more specialized in retirement strategies and how to grow your money, risk free things that
Risk-free growth.
right.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Just hit me up, hit up self-nominated, be happy to give y'all some free game. I don't charge nobody. So it's just all about spreading the knowledge, you know what I mean?
What's up?
Time to learn, guys. Put your
Oh,
hats
yeah.
on. Put your hats on.
Yes, sir.
Man, episode 86. Why keep you saying 56?
What is wrong with you? Hell.
I only said it twice, but it's annoying. 86. Yeah. Yeah, it's the oldest. So that's why all the other coins, they lose their blockchains and functions, or they modify and they die off, and then another coin comes in its place, because these coins are literally functions.
Hey, I got a question for y'all, actually. I know not to shift gears or nothing, but what y'all think of Tyreek Hill going to the Dolphins and shit?
Pretty nuts.
Oh yeah, I forgot to.
Right.
Oh, Madman A. Smith forgot to mention.
Oh,
Hey, you think
the Dolphins?
Yeah.
Who's their QB? It's still
Tua.
No,
Tua. that's
Tua.
right.
Yeah,
But I'm saying I was thinking
yeah.
either Mahomes
Tua.
Mahomes about to
Tagovailoa.
Yeah, so
Is that how
either,
you say it?
yeah, I forgot.
Tagovailoa, something like that.
But I mean, I don't know, man. Either Mahomes is gonna look normal or Hill is gonna look normal. But I don't know. We'll see.
We're gonna see.
I mean, like in the past few years, we've seen the holes in Mahomes.
Yeah, when their defense went to hell, KC just the whole dynamic of their team switched.
Hey, but Hill had a lot of bailout plays. We're 50 yards after the catch type shit.
Hell yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that run game was more. And another thing that fucking hurts, guys, that we didn't talk about, is that Mariota's gone.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, is he gonna
I was talking to my pop-in-law today, and that hurts. Mariota was the bailout on several occasions.
Wait, is he starting though? Is he gonna start in Atlanta?
I don't know.
He might get a chance.
Yeah.
Get a chance to battle for it.
You talking about Mariota back up with the Raiders?
Yep.
Where's he at now?
He's in Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Might get a starting spot again.
Is he competing? Who's the other quarterback he's competing with over there?
No idea.
Nobody, I don't think. Right now,
whoever their backup is.
Oh, it's probably his job. Then.
Unless they draft somebody.
Well, I was gonna say the draft is in a few weeks, so
Oh, that's right. They haven't had the draft yet. Okay.
Right. So the draft's in a few weeks. It's usually around my birthday. So, but yeah, Mariota was our bailout. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Like, I mean, come on, how many times could you?
He's probably going to be a starter.
Mariota did that in Oregon, right? He was a run game guy. Two, he's strong as fuck. He's strong as an ox. He was the bailout, and then being that strong and being quick and he's kind of agile on his feet, for running back to get all those plays that we needed, 4th and 5, 4th and 3, 4th and 2, 4th and 1, 4th and inches. We didn't use a back. We used Mariota because a back has too many bodies, too many moving pieces that don't move fast enough to get across that line. Mariota was able to. If we don't have someone strong enough to do that, they're just gonna get crushed in there. And it wasn't just having a player there for the play. It was having the player we had for the play.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I think we'll be okay. Picked up Devontae Adams. I'm very happy about that.
I'm glad you brought that up because
That
here's
changes
what I don't
everything.
understand. If it seems like to me now I'm not complaining because our gain, right? Our us being Raider fans, our gain. But here's what I don't understand from a Green Bay Packer perspective. If you were trying to move mountain and bend over backward to try to keep Aaron Rodgers and you got him to resign, why would you let Devontae Adams walk out the door? I don't get that.
Because they didn't have enough.
Couldn't afford him.
They didn't have enough.
That's what I think.
Did they just really overpay Rodgers that much?
Rodgers wasn't. First of all, Rodgers wasn't even going to sign nothing if he wasn't going to get the right number. He didn't even want to play last year.
Well, no, I get all that, but he has the most expensive contract in NFL history now.
Right, and he wasn't going to take $1 for nobody as long as he was still in Green Bay.
Well, I think you may be wrong about Devontae, though. I don't know. I just feel like he would have wanted Devontae there. And I feel like that's something he actually would have pushed for, was to keep Devontae there.
Say that again, man?
No, I said the Packers said they could have gave him the same money. Like Devontae just wanted to go to the Raiders.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Really? He just wanted to go to the Raiders?
Yeah, he was ready to move on.
Play with Carr.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
New stadium, new fan base.
Bro, think about that. Like living in Green Bay, like 8 months out of the year.
Man,
now he's
cold as fuck.
Now he's
gonna be hot as hell. He'll be burning his ass up now.
I'll take it.
Yeah, from one extreme to literally from one extreme to the other. From the tundra to the desert.
Hey, the only thing your body got to worry about in the heat is you just not catching heat stroke. In the cold, you should not even function. Literally, like
feel caked with snow.
Your joints have to work. They have to move in the shit.
I think he was just ready for a change of scenery. It's not like they were winning shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's getting older, man. He needs warmer weather.
Hey, the Raiders might be nasty, bro. The Raiders might be nasty this year. They might be ready. You know what I mean?
Carr, Devontae, Renfro, Waller.
But even like they got Jones on defense, like they got a nice little defense building up.
And we still got to build our secondary. We still got to build our secondary to really take it to that next level.
Yeah, we still got Crosby.
We just paid him.
Yeah, you got paid him the fuck out.
Y'all hear me though? Like, I feel like to really take it to that next step, we got to build our secondary. I think that's our biggest glare in our team right now.
It's a glare, but
I think that's our biggest one in our team.
But we honestly, we would have overcame it if we had a healthy offense. We had nobody healthy all year.
I think they're about to put up points, bro. They're about to put up like
we had nobody healthy. Like Waller was hurt most of the year.
We've always put up points.
Most of the year.
We've always put up points.
Drake got deactivated.
We can't just be letting teams throw on us.
Right.
We got to tighten up our secondary. We've been putting up points.
That whole division's about to be nasty, bro.
Yeah.
Russell
Wilson just came in the building. came in the fucking division.
Yeah, man. Like,
he's in Denver now, right?
And he's used to being cold.
Yeah. Right. That's nothing.
Nah, I think Wilson about to make them
there too.
Good.
It gets cold there and it gets hot there. It gets hot there too.
It gets hot as fucking Seattle, bro.
Yeah.
Last time I was in Seattle, it was like 107 degrees.
Oh shit!
Wait, what?
Who just came to the Chargers?
Since when?
Bro, Seattle is on top of a mountain. You're close to the sun.
Yo, y'all saw
also surrounded by a whole lot of water too. That's crazy.
Y'all saw Khalil Mack as a Charger now, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. The whole
yeah, whoa. Khalil Mack is a Charger now.
What?
The whole division is about to be
what?
The whole division.
What? He came back to the division?
Yep.
Of course he did.
Yep.
Of course he came back to the division. That makes all the sense in the world to me.
Hey, they got that they got that dude from New England too. That dude that be picking off all the passes. From
what? Huh?
They got the dude from New England, the Chargers. That dude that be he leads the league in interceptions like for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not on the pass no more?
Nah, the Chargers got
Chargers now.
What the fuck?
I gotta see him a few times a year now. You know what I mean?
Like JC Jackson, that's who it is.
Yeah, this division is about to be nasty.
And Herbert's already a good QB, man. Really good.
Had a nice
already.
year. Had a nice year last year.
Yeah, those about to be primetime games. All them division games got to be primetime.
Right, people are gonna be
Dude,
like, they're not gonna care who's playing.
The
there.
AFC West is loaded. Just look at the quarterbacks. You got Derek Carr, you got Patrick Mahomes, you got Russell Wilson, you got Justin Herbert.
Well, Justin Herbert is.
Hey, he's nice, bro.
Nah, bro.
He's
good. He's good.
He's getting there.
He's
I
good,
don't say
bro.
He's good yet.
Nah, he's nice, bro.
No,
He's
I would
nice.
say he's
He had a
good.
nice year
I
last
would
year.
say he's good.
The Russell Wilson leaving the NFC West kind of leaves the NFC West kind of weak now.
Kyler is still there, obviously. Super Bowl champ Matt Stafford. You also got
I mean, the Niners, I think they're rocking with the new guy, right?
Trey.
Yeah, probably gonna go with Trey.
Well,
Trey. Okay.
where's Jimmy G going?
Panthers, nah.
Moving on from Jimmy G, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Jimmy might. Well, you got Jimmy and Baker out there floating now.
Yeah, Baker.
Baker's gonna land somewhere nice, I bet you.
Bro.
Oh yeah, somebody is gonna be willing to pay him.
I think Seattle could use
pay
him.
him.
Seattle needs a QB now. You're right.
Seattle and like Carolina.
You think they'll take Baker over fucking? I think Garoppolo plays in Seattle.
Garoppolo more fits the style that Russell played with.
Right.
So, but do they want that, or do they want to move in a different direction?
I don't think the Niners would trade him to like a division opponent though. So they'll probably, I can see like Carolina or something like
Do
that.
they want some? Y'all feel me though?
Wait,
like, do they?
Are they? Yeah, you're right. You're right because they're done with Sam Darnold. He fucking shit the bucket.
But check out what I'm saying about Seattle though. Do they want somebody who play like Russell, or do they want to kind of move the system to go in a different way?
Well, he doesn't play like Russell.
Nah, I can see.
I'm just saying he's not on
Baker.
Russell's level, obviously. But I'm saying style-wise, there's a similarity in how they play.
Well, thing in Seattle was like Russell wants to like kind of do his thing. He wants to like kind of be a gunslinger, but they want to run the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like
I would be out too.
they're gonna run it. And Russell Wilson didn't like that shit.
But
that's a big part of why he wanted to leave.
But you know, it's like, what are you gonna say to the man that can complete 90% of his passes? So you're just gonna let him throw it. But that doesn't mean that they weren't jawing at each other the whole time.
Nah, they should have been letting him throw the ball, man. Like that shit's ridiculous.
Let him live, man. Let him do what he does. He's
Russell's 39 years. Russell's 39 this year.
It's 33.
Nah, I think Baker might end up with Seattle, bro. They'll probably take a chance on him.
Maybe he's young. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why not?
They can mold. They can mold him. I mean, he just came out of Cleveland, so it's like a clean slate.
Well, who else needs a quarterback? Seattle, Carolina. Is that it? That's left, huh?
Who's Carolina? Who's quarterbacking in Jacksonville?
Lawrence or whatever.
Oh yeah, Trevor Lawrence.
Oh yeah.
Sunshine. Got rid of Urban Meyer. That motherfucker.
Man, that shit was crazy.
They said Urban Meyer like didn't even know like a lot of NFL players. Like they played against the Rams, and he was like, "Who's this number 99 guy?"
Oh yeah, I saw that shit.
Aaron Donald, you don't know who that is?
He didn't follow fucking college football or NFL football, I guess.
I guess not. It's like you didn't do no research, dog. Like,
but like that's pretty ridiculous because like who are you coaching your players to be?
Bro, there's like 10-year-olds that know who Aaron Donald is, man.
No, it's like it's your job, dude. You got a game plan against this man. Who's one of the best defensive players of all time.
That's hard to believe.
Who he is?
That's hard to
understand
believe.
that. Do you understand that?
It's fucking stupid, man.
He didn't really know.
Urban Meyer, really?
That's the article I read earlier.
Really,
Like,
man?
Urban Meyer did a lot wrong in a short period of time.
You couldn't last a year in Jacksonville,
Bro. He stayed in Ohio. He made the team fly back while he stayed in Ohio partying.
Right. Like, where the hoes at? Yeah, we saw the video.
Right.
But it's, you know, he was in Jacksonville. He didn't even have to coach football. I'm not sure what they do out there, but it's not that.
Tell you, man, that's all ownership and GM shit, man. But I mean, yeah, like
Jacksonville's gotta be like Moneyball in there or something going on.
I'm telling you, most of these owners, they don't give a shit, man. They're getting paid regardless. So
toy.
Well, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens with Trevor Lawrence, how his career develops.
Right. So y'all know, like the NFL, right? It was like the highest rated year they've ever had, like the last couple of years. And the owners get like these bonus checks. So these owners are getting $300 million bonus checks, like each owner. So you think like that's what they
owning
get.
A football team,
right? That's what they get, and like you think about what the players make, that's pennies, bro.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They didn't even do anything.
Bro, $300 million.
Good job, owners.
Like 300 mil as a bonus. Here's a NFL bonus check, $300 million. Like what?
Crazy. It should be like distributed amongst the players. You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
Motherfuckers are watching.
Now they get a pizza party.
They ain't got no problem. They ain't got no problem paying somebody 30, 40 mil a year when they're getting that every year. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that doesn't even count like merchandising and concessions and all that shit.
If it wasn't for merchandising, baseball would have folded a long time ago. But they sell hats at like a fucking a ridiculous rate. People that don't even watch baseball rocking all the baseball hats.
Yeah. $45 hats, $50 hats.
Yep. But then you watch the games and it's like 3 people there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how are they making money?
I mean, yeah, if you're like buying like Toronto Blue Jay hats or something.
Fucking gangbangers picking out their favorite baseball hat and shit.
Right.
It has an H on it. Spot block. Yeah.
Let me get this red Phillies hat.
Right. Yeah. Don't even. Like you might. Like, I've been out to Philly, and you might be a Phillies fan. You don't wear a red Philly hat.
Thing is, like in LA, there's like I saw this article where they're just like, "Yo, these are the hats not to wear in LA." Oh, you thought that? Like,
I saw that too.
You thought the Houston Astros hat was okay? No, because if you go to this block, fucking this, they rep this, that, and that.
It don't got nothing to do with baseball.
Nothing
to do with baseball.
Cats don't give no fucks about sports at all.
Right. Nothing to do with any of that.
Bro, there was a time you couldn't even wear like the Washington Nationals hat, the red or the blue one, because of the W.
Oh yeah, no. What you mean there was a time?
You still can't.
What you mean there was a time? Go to certain hoods in LA with that hat on.
Yeah, you can't.
No, better yet, don't.
Rocking a Cubs hat, nope. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It gets. It gets.
You just the thing with LA, and it's not. Obviously, we could say it about LA because it's true, but pretty much anywhere, you just have to know where you are. There's different hoods, different turfs, different blocks, different areas in any fucking major city. So what it comes down to is when it comes to the hood, you just have to fucking know where you are.
I just want to tell you,
you have to know.
Don't go to Atlanta thinking that you're all immersed in culture and you're gonna pick up a Negro League hat. Don't do that. Don't rock the Negro Leagues in the A.
Damn, they got that all messed up. That's messed up.
Interesting. For the same reasons we were discussing.
Don't rock them.
For the same reasons we were discussing. Right. I get you. Because it ain't got nothing to do with no Negro Leagues and niggas that's gonna be looking at it. Ain't got nothing to do with no Negro Leagues.
No.
Just trying to represent Black culture. Oh,
for real. Like, think about how messed up that
right.
is.
Yeah.
Like that's messed up on so many levels.
I was just trying to represent unity, my brother. Fuck all of that.
Right. It's just like he said, didn't you stand for Black Pride and Power? Fuck no.
Jeez. Fuck all that pride shit.
Black Pride and Power don't push this powder.
Ouch. Ouch.
It's true.
Ouch.
I'm just telling you where I'm from.
Right.
I'm just telling you guys where I'm from.
Black power don't push this powder.
Right.
Yeah. I hear.
I'm out of town. I'm rocking a Diff Dope hat.
Yeah. We just rock our own shit. That's it. Whenever I'm anywhere. But even then.
But even in certain hoods, black with white script on it and Diff Dope, niggas is gonna question that.
No, it's because it's because I'm the one that drew the script. So in some hoods, that script could look.
That's what I'm saying.
Suspect.
Niggas is gonna question that. That's what I'm saying. In certain,
Diff Dope, man,
certain.
leave me alone.
He's like, so it's not. So you're too good to tag on our walls. You want to wear it on your clothes, huh? Yeah, bring it, huh?
I want to disrespect your walls, sir.
How come I see three? You got there's three. Oh, so you got gang, huh? Got a gang with hats?
You got a gang with hats?
That's what's popping in the street.
Just make sure you get a haircut, man. No hats. How about that?
Episode 86, y'all. We got KBizzle, boy. We about to cut out this motherfucker, y'all.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for having me on, y'all. Appreciate it.
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for
thanks for being here, bro.
Good kicking it with
It's
you,
hella
man.
good to see you, man. It's been
Nah,
forever.
that's what I was gonna say. No, it's good to see Madman. Good to see Mac, and then of course YDMC. Appreciate it. Give me a chance to kind of talk about the journey and what I got going on now. So y'all are welcome anytime on my platform as well. And then we do something soon, either musically or not, or financially, whatever. But let's stay
appreciate that
contact. You know what I'm saying?
Most def. Yo, selfnominated.com. Check it out. It's 5 episodes out. Wherever you listen to podcasts, it's available there too. I didn't know Google had a podcast fucking platform, but they do, and it's on there. So, because Google has a platform for just about everything.
Yes, sir. So selfnominated.com, or if you want to hit me up on IG, it's just self-nominated, just how it sounds. Or my personal, it's KBizzle. So KBizzle, but the one or the L is on one. So KBiz and then 1, then E. So if anybody wants to hit me up, I'll answer y'all. And if you want to do something, or you got a story to tell, or want to do something financially without risking a lot of money, hit me up. I can share everything with you for free.
There you go, man. Get up on your game, guys. Come on, man. We got to survive. They don't want us to win. We gotta help each other win.
Yeah, no, that's what it's about, bro. So yeah, I got one request before you bounce out, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta play your favorite. You gotta play that D&D, bro.
Oh shit. All right, I'll play it. Only because it's already here. Or at least I'll play it until it stops.
Hit me up. If you want to do part 2.
You ever try to actually stream off of Bandcamp? It's actually kind of terrible.
Once in a blue moon.
Yeah.
Like it's even worse on the app. The app is horrible.
Oh damn.
Step it up, Bandcamp.
Yeah. I know you guys been giving money to artists over the pandemic. Maybe you should have kept some for yourselves. All right, y'all. Here we go. D&D. I'm gonna play this because I really do like the song.
lit, she gon' get addicted quick. That purple and pink all in the mix. In my zone, no 23, 24, cold B, codeine in my Sprite. Got a nigga lean into the right. I burn it down, I pull it up. YDMC in the cut. Bad bitches in the back know what's up. They wanna see what's in my cup. Candy paint, wood grain, in the lane. You ain't fortune and fame all on my brain. Fucking the dame and changing the name. Calm down, seem slow. Pints of drink, pounds of dro. She gon' blow on the low. Other hoes passed out on the floor. Sipping the lean to cover the pain. Smoking the dro for similar things. Hopping on hoes, they calling my name. Shopping for goals to put on my face.
The Platinum Clouds mixtape.
Drank by the pint, drove by the pound with an ounce of the bow and some switches going down. Lace them up, light it puff in the bucket right around, and the 40 on my stomach so you don't with it now. Been a talk of the town, it'll go to my head. Before I started rapping, I was never getting bread. Plenty niggas gone and said I was too often fucked up. Made $250 million. Where it at? Fucked up. Too in love with the drugs and the status and the hoes. Didn't even recognize to the feds what my dough. That my rap was meaning more, so I got about the trap. Moved to another one. Had to double up the straps. And my phone was still tapped, but I wasn't gonna quit. Started working with the bud. Stop punching Coca Chris. Faded looking in the mirror like, who the fuck is this? Started checking all my niggas, even shady with my bitch. Then I had to change my habits quick and fast, like a rapper, make it right with my family, cause they wasn't gonna have it. Even though they know I'm savage, bringing hell on a savage, smoking sick with a ratchet porch, waiting for a packet. All I wanna do is rap it now, less about the action. Keep a pocket full of makers, drink it down to a fracture. And I say with the tree, y'all niggas know me. This is for the true riders, rest in peace, MC.
I had one more request that you want to see your cash out. We're gonna put it on. Oh yeah. We'll see how far this goes. Okay, back here.
Twice great, D. LaBrie, YDMC, Madman, Rendezvous Records. We cashing out, you know. Your girlfriend knows my name, cause I spit more than a little bit of game. Record spinning like a whirlwind, on tour with a little hint of fame. Overhead been filled up, while storing on a little bitty plane. Soaring on my Virgin, America's my area. Worth its weight in gold and grain, my name, yeah, I'll carry ya. But don't put in your fair share, wear and tear will bury ya. Ladies really take it there, like swear I will marry ya. Riri to my Drake, baby, let me take care of ya. I got it handled like a Obama scandal. And fuck a slave master, go from Rambo to Django. Stack bankroll, back and forth fresh. Storm come, I'll make it rain. Northwest, like Kanye's daughter. I'm getting more smarter. The way I flip and alternate, call me the show starter. Cash out, smoking on Keisha at the stash house. Calculus class, had the pen and pad out. You still on basic math, counting on your fingers. These amounts can bring us health and wealth, so hit the ringer.
You know what we doing, you ain't even gotta ask. I suggest you
Abraham.
We stay with open bags.
Kicking it, YDMC, twice great.
We taking in life, it's an open cash.
Crowds mixtape,
So we gon' cash out, nigga, we bout to cash out. If you bout your paper, then get it before you asked out. But we gon' cash out, nigga, we bout to cash out. Nothing but major acquisitions when we pull them stacks out.
YD about to cash out, LaBrie about to cash out. Got a bitch in my room, I'm gon' make her tap out. About to blow her back out, the D will make her pass out. Meet Madman in the lobby with the money, then we mash out to the next casino to see what it do. Met a sweet red bone, man, I hope she tastes like barbecue. But back to the cash, the count is looking decent. Almost got distracted when she showed them Biggie secrets. We got money by the leader, leader. Bitches working meters, about to cop a two-seater. Fast life like a cheetah. Get this money till we overdose. Stacking bills to the ceiling, we never broke. Never choke unless we smoking on the finest. Bitch, call me your highness. Dreams of multi-million-dollar finance. I said, bitch, call me your highness. We about to let it go. Money rain the flyers and fall down vertigo.
You know what we doing, you ain't even gotta ask. I suggest you not interrupt me when I'm counting my cash. We stay with open bags out, heavy plans to mash out. Every road we taking in life is an open cash route. So we gon' cash out, nigga, we bout to cash out. If you bout your paper, then get it before you assed out. But we gon' cash out, nigga, we bout to cash out. Nothing but major acquisitions when we put them stacks out.
Mind on my money, keep my bills on my cap. Turn it back, baby, tell me where the president's at. Spin that, in an hour I'm making it back. Stack racks, hit the bank, now we ballin' again. Another trip to Nevada again, this room for two, girl, bring your friend. That's mine, it's been out of three of us can do. You gotta see the people like to do in the new. Take a temper two, get a sweet fucking room, got the pain with a mini bar and a hitty too. 60 Adam Gators and a tailor-made suit. Hit the club, get a brew, put a bottle on ice too. And if that shit is vodka, it better be 100 proof. Yeah, these bitches here are cute, but I brought the baddest too. One got a big ol' booty, said that she's from Baton Rouge. Making bitches cash out, we bosses, so we make the rules. Heads in her tits as we dance, she wears stilettos. Keeping my hands on her hips, she rolls me a cigarillo. Yes, I admit, this ain't a fantasy, I'm trying to see how many real G's can spend their weekend like me.
You know what we doing, you ain't even gotta ask. I suggest you not interrupt me when I'm counting my cash. We stay with open bags out, heavy plans to mash out. Every road we taking in life is an open cash route. So we gon' cash out, nigga, we bout to cash out. If you bout your paper, then get it before you passed out. But we gon' cash out, nigga, we bout to cash out. Nothing but major acquisitions when we pull them stacks out.
Hey, play the whole song. Yeah.
Hey, bro, that shit's actually fire, man.
No, I like that track a lot.
Shout out to D. LaBrie. D. LaBrie's verse is fire on that shit.
You know, D. LaBrie has a certain formula when he raps.
Yeah, no, it's dope. I like his shit, man.
You like swear like before he raps, like D. LaBrie makes rap songs like people make country songs.
Wait, what?
Listen,
what are you talking about?
Listen, I meant to tell him this when he was on the air a few weeks ago. But so you hear a country song, it's like you're looking somewhere. There's like a sight, a vision, you know, like there's like a smell or a taste. There's like an environment you're in, and there's like a situation that you're going through. That's how D. LaBrie writes. He writes like, you know this. There's always something in the room.
Yeah.
A situation. A sense of sight, smell, or taste, and an environment.
Very visual.
Like he starts his rap songs like people start country songs. It's not a diss. I'm just pointing it out. He's just like, you're like, you ever listen?
I was sitting at home in the back of my pickup truck in the garage. Didn't want to go in my house.
That's your country song.
Didn't want to go in my house. I was so damn sad.
All right.
And then you gotta be like, as I look up to the side, I see the clouds, and then I smell my wife's apple pies. All the windowsill. All right, we don't make country songs, okay?
We don't. What the fuck's going on?
We don't do it.
Or I do. I make fun of country songs. I won't say we. I do.
It's not for me, but different strokes.
All right, y'all.
That's not my shit.
Happy Big Chillin', y'all. Thank you for joining us. KBizzle, man.
Hey man, thank y'all again, man. Can't thank y'all enough. This is a dope platform. Love what y'all are doing. So anytime y'all need anything or want to collaborate or something, hit me up, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Appreciate you getting on here, man.
Thanks for being here, man. And you guys remember selfnominated.com. Make sure that you're voting every day for Big Chillin' with Diff Dope on repliconradio.com/post.php.
Vote.
Please vote
Yes,
every
sir.
day.
Vote.
Shout out to all the people in the comments too. Showing
Vote.
love. and stuff. That's dope.
Vote.
Yeah, man. But the homies enjoying it, man. Thank you everyone that shows up every week in, week out. And thank you to all you that check this out the day after. We appreciate you guys too. We can tell.
Vote.
I know when you're watching. It's called analytics, guys. It's just analytics.
Man, it's a Wednesday, and I just realized I haven't even said it yet, man. Go Dubs.
There you go.
Vote.
And they actually deserved it today.
They deserved it. We won.
Vote.
We beat the #1 team in the East with no Steph, Clay, or Dre. Go Dubs.
They actually needed it today.
Go Lakers. Vote.
Yeah, vote. Please vote every day. Vote on your computer. Vote on your cell phone. Vote on your boss's computer. Vote on your boss's cell phone.
Replicon Radio, y'all.
Vote.
He's gonna.
And the Lakers lost tonight.
Vote.
All right, guys. We're out of here. We're at our
and vote.
All right, guys, we're at our 4:15 mark. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us. We appreciate all of you. Join us next week. We'll be back. Hopefully
Episode 87.
Hopefully I can get BAC on next week. We'll try. We'll see what's up.
For sure.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. Thanks again, man. I'll talk to y'all
Love,
later.
peace, and chicken grease, y'all.
Peace.
Peace out.
Late.